Checkity check. What's up, Pedro? Allie, Walking Miracle. Oh, what do you see on screen there, Walking Miracle? I saw this advertised on email. You can now, if you're subscribed to my channel or you have Turbo, you can rewind like a live DVR of the stream. So if something happens, you can go back a little bit that you wanted to see. Pretty interesting. I had read that was coming some time ago, but I thought we already had it, and I just didn't know where it was before. Turns out, wasn't there. Thank you, Walking Miracle, for the checkity. Is it 2? It is 2. I can say go live on Twitter, and we can try this whole thing again. Post this. Post this. Starting. Go to x.com. Yeah, isn't that cool, Walking Miracle? You have to experiment with it a little bit. Sully is not live. This is not true, Twitter. 'Tis not true. There it is. There it is. Okay. Almost ready. Almost ready. Misty Liz, how are you now? Okay, I think that's gonna be good enough. Is it? One last adjustment. Oh, really? Huh. All right. Yay! What's up, everybody? Happy FriYAY! How the heck are you? Hope you had a great week. Savage is here. What's up, Savage? Punked, Buzz King, TB420. How are you now? That is in the camera. That's not supposed to be like that. Oh, man, seriously? Hold on. Fixing it. I want this light here, but I don't want the arm in the camera. There we go. That's the ticket. How's everybody doing? How's your week going? Hope everybody's had a good week. I got to go see Linkin Park. Allie was there. Allie had good seats. She had better seats than I did, but we both saw the show. It was fantastic. I did see that. We should look at them on stream today, Liz. I haven't bought a concert shirt in many years, but I decided going into this one I needed something to commemorate it, so I did get the shirt. It was pretty darn good, Red Ranger. Yeah, Emily, who took over for Chester, has an amazing voice. I was already a fan of hers from the band Dead Sarah, and honestly, before, I think I may even said it here, I thought if anybody could replace Chester, well, because they had to, not because they wanted to, but if anybody could fill his shoes, we'll say, it could be her, because she has a fantastic voice. What is that, Savage? Oh, cool. It's got a little background. Cheered 25 bits. Thank you, Savage. And she did a great job. I felt like at times she's one of those. It's the first time I've seen her live. She's one of those who puts it to the audience a lot. Like she'll start singing and then she'll hold the mic out for the audience to sing like a major part of a song. And I wonder sometimes, is that the artist doing that because their voice maybe is not as strong? It's been a rough tour. This was the last stop of the U.S. tour. And also she does the screaming and singing. So does that take a toll? Or is it her just trying to get the crowd involved? There were times I really wanted to hear her finish part of a song or a moment that before Chester would have just really screamed really good. But she didn't. She held out the mic. And she seemed, at the beginning, she seemed a little held back. But by the end of the show, she was in it 100%. I think maybe she just tired. Long tour. so far for them, and this is a world tour, so they're moving on to international shows now, which is a bummer, because after seeing it, I'd like to see it again, but too late. I'm not going to be able to see it here. I'd have to go out of the country, which would be fun. Did I eat the candy? So if anybody didn't see on the way out of the show, this is the first time I've ever seen this. They were handing out stuff, and they had these bags of candy, and I thought, well, let's see what it's all about, because you never know, right? I just assumed it was some sort of Harbo, however you said that company name, just like flexing, giving out candy to get people interested. And then I see, as I've taken the bag, this. It's got Linkin Park written on there. It's a collab. It's a co-branded Harbo Linkin Park gummies. And so I got one, and Kelly got one, and then the guy in front of me, I heard him go, "Oh, I don't want it." And I asked Lady, "Can I have his?" And she's like, "No." She thought about it for a split second. I did not eat them. The collector in me will not allow me to open them. They're going to be the same flavors, but if you see over on the left bag, each different member of the band picked one of the gummies. Emily went with the red guitar, I think it is, and then like Chester went with I think it's a drum, so on and so on. Maybe that's not a guitar for Emily. Maybe a mic? Yeah, it's a microphone. That makes a lot more sense. So there are different flavors for the different members of the band, which I thought was really cool. But I can't bring myself to open them. I can't do it. I'm too much of a collector. I have stuff unopened that drives you guys insane, like mystery minis from Supernatural from 2015. I've never opened, and you guys are like, "What?" Like I see different things when I see collectibles like that. Red Ranger says they've been going non-stop, so yeah, saving those cords a bit. I bet that's what it was. But what a cool little thing to hand out. And these on eBay are going for about basically $10 to $15 a bag. So I could sell one if I wanted to, but I mean, for 10 or 15 bucks, I think I'd rather just keep the bag. I don't know. Do you, if you are going to keep something like this long term, is there a encased hard plastic that you can put them in? Because otherwise, over time, isn't that candy going to get real nasty in there? Yeah, Savage, you get it. Sully, ask Allie what happened to her candy. Allie, what happened to your candy? But you have one to rock and one to stock. I'd try them even if probably taste the same. I can't do it. I can't do it. Now, Kelly may very well come in here later and go, "Should we open a bag and try it on screen?" And if she does, I might say yes. Because that's her opening it. That's different. That's different. I can't. Oh, yeah, Allie can eat them. That's right. I just saw her comment there on screen. It's behind my camera here, but she can't eat it because they've got gelatin in them, and she's vegetarian. Yeah, so anyway, I thought that was pretty cool. But the show itself was great, and I really enjoyed. It was emotional for me too, because Linkin Park's my band. You know, there's the Deadheads of the world that love their band, and there's you got the people that were probably Beatles fans that saw them 20 times back in the day. Well, Linkin Park was my band, and then Chester unfortunately took his life during San Diego Comic-Con, my first year to work the Funko booth. That I had to miss some things at Comic-Con, and then it was Cameron, my good buddy, came around the corner and told me, "Yeah, has no one told you yet?" And I'm like, "What?" And he told me. I didn't believe him, but I also didn't not trust him. I just didn't want to believe him. And then I couldn't listen to Linkin Park for like a year or two afterwards. It was too emotional. So seeing them there, there were times I would like close my eyes and I could hear Emily singing, and I could hear, if it was an older song, not something from their most recent album where she was the lead singer, I could hear Chester's voice. And so it makes me wonder, has anyone taken her voice on an old song and put them both together like a duo, like a duet? I'd love to hear that if so. Your dad ate the candy? Oh, how funny, Allie. Good on him, right? Walking Miracle says, open those Supernatural ones for their 10th anniversary. Wait, no, they're selling 20. They're celebrating the 20th anniversary this year. There are edits like that. I need to look it up, Red Ranger. I want to hear that. Her voice is phenomenal. I love her singing. She's got a good onstage presence. Linkin Park didn't seem to lose a beat, but then it's not all the same guys either. Like the drummer's new, guitar player's new, but Brad, the bass guitar player, the keyboard DJ Quan, he's still in the band. Of course, Mike Shinoda. So it's like half and half. new band, old band, but they sounded great. I loved it. I would see them again in a heartbeat. I'm sure this album and tour has done well for them, and they'll be doing it again in the future. So I will absolutely go see them again. Yeah, it was a great show. Great show. Highly recommend. We did see coming out of the show that there were some other bands coming from that era that I want to see again. Breaking Benjamin's coming through with, I think, 3 Days Grace. And what was the other one I saw? Oh, Maroon 5 is coming through. I've never seen Maroon 5 live. I'm not necessarily a giant fan, but I do like a few songs. So I think I would choose seeing Breaking Benjamin. Allie said my dad had never heard most of the music, but he really liked Mike especially. His feedback was that Mike had a lot of charisma. He does. He's good. He's a really good stage presence. And when him and Chester were on stage, it was amazing because they brought different things to the table, right? I got to go to one show in the Woodlands in Houston where I got lucky enough to score pit tickets just in the normal sale, and literally got there as soon as the doors opened. I rushed to the stage. I got dead center on the rail, and I didn't move through all the setup and the opening band. I didn't go to the bathroom, nothing. I was not giving up that spot. If I had to, I was going to pee myself. And I stood right there. And so when Linkin Park was finally out and they were doing their thing, like Mike would come over and he'd get on one of the speakers. I could have reached out and touched him. But Chester would get up there and he would put like one leg on the speaker, and Emily ended up doing this a couple times during the show, and he's like screaming like out over the audience. Like there's always that famous kind of lean he did. And he's right over me. Like I could have reached up and grabbed the mic. And I just was like in awe. I didn't get my camera out. I didn't take any photos. I just was like absorbing it. It was like one of the most amazing things I've ever been to. Johan, Phones, and Mike. Everyone is new for touring. Brad is doing stuff behind the scenes. But that was Brad on stage. I thought for sure that was Brad on stage. If not, the guy looked a lot like him. Let's see. Port said, was up, Sully in chat. How are you? Hey, good. How are you doing, bud? You said 2015 blind boxes and it's 2025. Oh, 10th anniversary of the blind boxes. I got you. My bad. I thought you meant 10th anniversary of the show because they're celebrating 20th anniversary of the show right now. So the timing was kind of funny on that. Brad is done with touring. Oh, I wonder. Well, that guy looked a lot like him to me. I stand corrected. Punk said Maroon 5 was my first concert in 2004. They sounded so good live. I heard that's not the case anymore. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. There are bands that are better live. Alter Bridge is better live. There's another one for sure. Breaking Benjamin is better live. At least they were. Haven't seen them in 15 years. It'll come to me in a minute. 10 years. 10 Years is a fantastic band, and they are 100% better live than they are on their albums. And their albums are already good. But that lead singer for 10 Years has one of the cleanest voices I've ever heard in my life. And of course, if it weren't for, the music licensing issues here, I would be playing some of that for you guys. But we can't do that because, thanks, as we always joke, thanks, Lars. It's really not just his fault, but. Savage says, I saw Maroon 5 when they opened for Britney Spears. Good times, peak Britney times, very early Maroon 5. That was, man, that's an era. That is an era. Poor Britney lately. Oof. She's lost it, man. That's a bummer. Port says, going through my anime Funko figures. Christmas is around the corner and need to take some images for them. Nice. You got your good setup for taking photos, Port? I have a little box here that I use that I got off eBay or Amazon for like $20-25, and it does a really good job for all my streams where I show close up of stuff. That's what I use. Jay was at the show. Oh, nice! I'm bummed I didn't see him. He's such a nice guy. Jay and Coke. Nice dude. But yeah, it was a great show. For those of you who ask, Misty had asked on the live last night, but honestly, going into that whatnot, I was just like, I just want to get through this. I don't know what it was. I wasn't really 100% into it for some reason last night. It's still hard to part with my pops. That's part of it probably, but I need to, so got to do it. Oh, you do have a good set. Nice, Port. Yeah, but it was a great show. Kelly had never seen Linkin Park before, and she really enjoyed it. And I was a little nervous about that because hard rock is not like, and that's not really hard rock, but rock and hard rock is really not her thing. But she's open to all kinds of music, and we've been to a number of concerts together. But I'd love to take her to like Metallica eventually, and then maybe Rob Zombie. I think that might be too much for her. I think she'd like a couple of songs, but I don't know if she'd like the stage setup and the fire and all that stuff. That's a different kind of show. Different kind of show. What's up, Chase Elliott? How are you now? Yeah, so if you guys haven't heard From Zero, the latest album from Linkin Park, highly recommend it. It's on Spotify. You can check it out. I have the album. Kelly got me the actual LP, and I've been listening to that, and it's great. It's fantastic. I have some big speakers in the garage that we don't use, and we've got some little ones that are currently hooked to the record player. I'd like to bring mine in and at least to listen to that full album like it just like deafening levels. That's the way to listen to it. That's why Linkin Park is such a great show to go. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Happy French FriYAY. You got some French fries? Did you take advantage of, does McDonald's do that over there, Nadu? McDonald's has free fries on Friday if you order anything. Brilliant. They're doing some smart things at McDonald's. They finally learned that they can't just keep increasing pricing as far as they want to go. They brought back the value meals. They got the free fries on Friday if they're still doing it. And they have $1.49 any beverage size. So we'll go out somewhere. The other day I went and grabbed something to eat for dinner. Oh, barbecue. I grabbed some barbecue before we went to Lincoln Park. And Kelly's like, let's be bad and have a Dr. Pepper. I was like, okay. Instead of buying a bottled Dr. Pepper that tastes like crap somewhere, I went to McDonald's and got one there. $1.49, huge drink. Love it. Just great deal. Misty said it's okay to grieve the loss of a loved collection. Lean into that. I shall. Don't forget the deluxe edition songs either. Up from the Bottom just get stuck on repeat. Oh, that's a great song. Great song. McDonald's and Jack in the Box here do free fry. Oh, Jack in the Box does it? We don't have a Jack in the Box. And this is probably a good thing. We don't have a Jack in the Box or a Taco Bell anywhere in our vicinity. And where we live, we're right next to a bridge, and bridge has a toll. So if we want to go over to the other side of the bridge where there's everything, at least within 10 miles, I instantly go, I'm not paying $6.50 so I can go over there and then come back with fast food. It kind of defeats the purpose. So it saves me from eating too much fast food. I have my weekly pizza, and then we may have, if we do fast food, it's pretty rare. We may have, if we're on the other side of the bridge, we might get Chick-fil-A. If we're on this side, we might grab, occasionally I get a Carl's Jr. burger, but not very often. The Animal. Does that mean I should get rid of all my pops also? You think the value will keep going down? So Animal, that's a great question. I've been asked that a few times. As a longtime collector, I've been collecting since 2011, and I've got thousands of pops. I think we probably will continue to see a bit of a decline, but I don't know how long-term that is. Some of the older stuff I have is not declining. Some of the older, like 2012, 2013, 2014 exclusives have stayed up pretty high. It's a different market than it was before. I definitely don't think you sell it all. I think what you do is you pick the ones that you really like the best, and then maybe you get rid of some of the others, because what you're going to run into eventually, if you haven't already, is what Misty and I talked about the other day on Twitter, and what I've run into is you just get so many you can't even have them all out. My collection's been in boxes for years, with the exception of the handful of things here in this room. There's probably, don't get me wrong, there's still 500 pops in this room in total, because those go back 4 deep. I want them together, but I can only look at so many at a time. So I finally decided, hey, I need the money. How badly do I need to still have these pops in boxes where I can't really get to them and see them? I think the answer is pick 100 of your favorite, or 100 of your most valuable, or a combination of the two, whatever you want to do. And then, yeah, sell the rest. You've got great platforms like eBay and whatnot. And if you do that slowly, and you don't exceed the $2,000 or $20,000 in 200 items sold in a year, then technically Uncle Sam will not receive any kind of 1099 form on you. So, you should pay your taxes on everything, but they won't know about it if you stay under 20,200 pieces. So, just saying. Here's the thing. Tomorrow, 3D printing could get so good that people can fake any pop, and then what's the point, right? Tomorrow, there could be a new collectible that takes over the market, and we never saw it coming, and all of a sudden people are like, pop who? Pop what? But will that happen? There's a lot of people with a lot of time and a lot of money invested in Funko stuff. And if you look at the recent market, for instance, these LE sales that have been happening, the limited edition stuff, and how well those have been selling. By the way, kudos to Toy Temple today for sticking it to the bots. That was beautiful. I don't know how well that worked for them, but it was a great idea. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll tell you. Yeah, I think Labubu has already mostly run its course. I don't think it's a competitor, because the same thing with Beanie Babies. People love to bring up the Beanie Baby Funko comparison, and there's little to no comparison there, because Beanie Babies ran completely during a pre-internet age and without licensing. You didn't have, back then, there was no Captain America Beanie Baby. There was no Jason Voorhees Beanie Baby. You had the McDonald's things they did, which were pretty cool. You had the Lady Di one, but not licensed. Stuff like that. And they made way too many. Way too many. So eventually the market, the supply and demand thing didn't work, right? I'm always talking about this, and you can always gauge all this on supply and demand. The supply, people didn't really know where it was. The demand was through the roof. As demand started to come down a little bit, and then people figured out that the supply was up here, everything tanked. And you know, there's the joke, it was even in this most recent episode of Peacemaker, I feel like the market's going to bounce back sometime soon, he said. And it's not. No, the Beanie Baby market, if there was one over the last few years, is completely fabricated by a handful of people who are putting Beanie Babies up for sale and then getting a new account on eBay that has like 2 purchases, and then buying that Beanie Baby for $1,500 or $2,000 to try and jumpstart it again. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. There's too many of them in the world. You might as well throw them in a bonfire. It doesn't matter. Let's see. So, Animal, I hope that answers your question. I don't think you should get rid of it. I think we're going through tough times in our economy right now, and with people's extra income, their disposable income, and if things get better, I think Funko comes back pretty strong. Also, it's a company that's in limbo, making changes to digital pop, NFTs, new lines are coming. Exciting news. Exciting news. Let me read the comments and I'll share my exciting news. Savage, exactly, I have no more room. Robert GP, I'm selling off most of my sodas, too much merch, not enough space. See, Misty, looking to hire a drill sergeant to keep motivated to organize my pops. Misty, I thought about you after we chatted about this the other day. What you need to do, I think this might work, is you just got to break off bite-sized pieces. Misty was talking about how do I get into it and get it all organized and do what I'm gonna do. Don't try to tackle it all at once. Take a box out of your storage, your garage, or wherever it's at, bring it in, sort through it, organize it, be done for the day. Just do that a little bit. And if you do that little bit by little bit, then you'll start to make some progress. That's what I'm doing. I'm finally starting to get more room, elbow room in the storage so I can get to things, and it's making it a little easier. And I know as I clear space, I'm gonna be like, this is great to have this space. And it's starting to take effect finally, so. Port says that's where I'm at. I have 5 U-Haul boxes full of different Funko. I'm trying to cut it down to 50 if possible. 50 total pieces? Wow. Tanner said my storage unit rate went up again. That's $250 monthly reminder that I need to purge a lot of. Well, Tanner, I mean, look, I have been very happy with Whatnot. If you feel comfortable enough to get on there, you don't have to show your face. Funko Photo Lady's doing it. She's not showing her face. It's a great way to sell some stuff and get some extra money in. The idea or the way it works now, where you can leave stuff up in your shop and Google results will actually push people there. You just go, you show it. If it doesn't sell on your auction, put it in the shop, sit back, wait. Every once in a while, you might have to go in there and adjust a little pricing, but then the sales will kind of come to you, you know? And people are asking me all the time, like, where can I find this pop? Where can I find that pop? I'll happily go to Tanner's. Go to Tanner's Whatnot and see. Oh, Darth Wacko's looking for the Vader soda. Yeah, Robert GP, if you can help him out. Bubba James says, last I checked, taxes are at $600 No, that just changed. Thanks to I just read about this in the last couple of months. Thanks to the big beautiful bill that they've rolled back that sales on the platform. So, and you can do your due diligence and do your checks as well. But I've read a couple of places that this was the case. That now it is you have to exceed 200 sales and $20,000. Both metrics have to be passed, like it was 2-3 years ago. Bubba James says maybe they got 1 or 2 bots, but the bots are at least ahead of it, and you can set how much to pay, so you can set it to buy at 50 or below. Well, I mean, the beauty of it is at least I think no one saw it coming, so it gave people a little time to get in there, and the bots had to be a little bit recalibrated because you also had to put in a keyword in order to get the $20 pop. So if you guys didn't see, Toy Temple put the latest exclusive limited edition tier pricing pop, which was a Miles Morales Spider-Man or from that universe, right? Pop, I don't remember the details on it, and it was $999. Was what the price was, but if you applied the coupon code Marvel, you could get it for $20. Genius. It'll next time if they try to do it again, already the bots will be set right from the get-go to handle that. But if they can change that extra step, that filter, that whatever each time, it can at least buy us all a couple of minutes and give us a chance. Yeah, exactly. At least stop them from buying for a few minutes while they try to adjust. You could put in math problems. You could put in an image. You could put in CAPTCHA. There's different companies out there all the time. If they just changed it each time, they could really, like all these companies, could help us out. Yeah, if the bots don't know the code, it'll stop them. Exactly. Yeah, there's the answer to your question, Natty. What happened with Toy Temple? Animal said, yeah, thanks. I appreciate the advice. I have over 500 pops, and it's just so hard for me to let go. It is tough, Animal, because for me, there's a story for every pop. I got this at that convention at this time in my life. I paid that for it. Now I see what it's worth. That character was important to me because I love that show, et cetera, et cetera. There's a million reasons. I'm picking a few things. Like I'm going to keep my He-Man, my Motu stuff. I'm going to keep like a few supernatural things for sure, if not most of them that I have at least one of. Those are 2 of my most important fandoms. Back to the Future I may keep, but I'm letting all the other stuff go mostly. And if I could get down to 100 of my favorite, and then anytime I was like, oh, I want something new, if I bought the new thing, which of these 100 would I get rid of? That would be kind of a fun ongoing project. Port says, I'm not a fan of Labubu, at least the keychain ones, but I'll help my family members get them. I got a case for my sister once, and she said, if we get the chase, I get to keep it, right? Not gonna sell it, right? I replied, I don't care, just pay me back for the case. And we pulled the chase. How funny. That's great, Port. Yeah, I think they're cool in the fact that they've caught on and that people are having fun with it. But I think in 2 years' time, we're going to look back and go, Laboohoo, as somebody wrote in the chat. It just doesn't seem to me to have the lasting power. First time I saw Funko Pops, I'm like, this is dope. Would they make this for, do they make this for this thing? Do they make it for this license? And we're off to the races. They eventually sold out. Correct, Randy C. Yes. Needed a code word to adjust the price. Yeah, I thought it was genius. Randy C said, I have so many Funko Pops, like no one believes me, and I don't want to get rid of any of them. I didn't either, Randy. It was just out of sheer necessity that I've had to start doing it. Tanner said, sounds like there was another round of layoffs at Funko or a shakeup. Oh, come on. No, again? Who is anyone left? God bless the poor people that have put their lives in for that company and now find themselves unemployed. They've done at least 5 or 6 rounds of layoffs, starting with our group at the beginning of COVID. I could name at least 4 for sure, but I think there were more. And I know like there's people that got hired back and let go again. I know friends that made it through several waves and got laid off. I mean, we know that this happened with the Droppp team recently. Ah, it's a shame. But same thing I always talk about. Public company, changes have to be made. We had a new CEO come in to Funko. They had a new CEO come into Funko, and I told you guys, what's the first thing? Labor. It's always the first thing. It's such a short-sighted, short-term solution that always hurts you more in the long run, because you're getting rid of knowledgeable, talented people in almost every layoff, whether you want to or not. I'm reading down the comments. A lot of it's stuff I've already... You guys are trying to figure out the boba. I mean, the Darth Vader soda. Darth Vader soda. I'm going to keep all my Star Wars ones I like and keeping all the glow-in-the-dark ones I have, says Boba. Yeah, I have Star Wars primed and ready to go soon on my whatnots, but that's going to be a hard one to give up. I'm going to have to keep a few. Optimus He-Man mashup? No, I didn't see that, Living Canunner. No, I'm not. I don't like that whole my wallet is safe bullcrap. That's from people who just need to complain about something, in my opinion. I know some people here don't, like Justin said it the other day, and he wasn't trying to be snarky, but I don't believe in that. Like, if they make 10 Sully items this week, awesome. I'm all over it. I may not get them all right now, but I'll get them. Like, that's going to always be my main collection. I'm not touching that anytime soon. I'm fine with that. Make something every week. I would love that. I'm not going to complain. I may not buy every piece of it, but I'm really liking the Funko LE thing now after finally getting one, says Darth Wacko. The LE branded hard stack was such a nice touch. And you know, honestly, brilliant. It doesn't cost them much at all to make those hard stacks. If they sell them for $8 sometimes, that means their cost all in on that thing is probably $2. They upped the price of that pop because of the new LE tier pricing. So instead of $9.99 or what's their new retail, $14.99, you're paying a minimum of $19.99. The $2 just turned into an extra $5 for them. It's a no-brainer. It's so smart. It does cost a little bit more for shipping because of the weight, but when you're talking about a single pop, I think you're still within the 16 ounces that go into the smallest box size for like USPS shipping and stuff. So I think ultimately very smart business move to include the stackers. Probably less complaints on the quality of the pops that arrive too, like damaged boxes and stuff of that nature. I think it's a smart move, yeah. As long as it doesn't have that little nub in the bottom that dented the boxes. I hope they learned from that. Natty said, watch now, the flippers actually list at $9.99. I mean, good luck to them. Thank you, Living Canunner. Problem solved. Howdy, how are you now? We're just chatting Lincoln Park and the most recent news. So I got two bits of news that I find very interesting. One's very exciting. I told you guys that the conversation between me and Funko has opened up a little bit, in that their marketing team asked for my email address. I gave it to them. Didn't hear anything immediately, but I got an email and got invited to a party that they're having during New York Comic Con. My heart sank when I saw you're invited to this special event for influencers, and I forget what the other term they used was, and they said it's during New York Comic Con, and I was like, I just know it's going to be on Saturday or Sunday. I just know it's going to be Saturday. I know it, and that was a horrible. I shouldn't be thinking that way to start. The Blind Box Bash, exactly, Tanner. I think a lot of people know about it. I don't know who all's invited to it, but I would expect to see like Pop and Stock and Wasatch and Sidekick and those guys. I don't know how many people they invited, but I got on the list. I can't believe it. I got invited. So it happens to be on Thursday during New York Comic Con, and I'm going. I get to go. This is the first time I've been invited to anything officially, so I'm very excited. So I don't know what they said they're expanding the blind boxes. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'm going to get some stuff I get to keep. Captain Pops, yeah, I met him at the Funko booth for the first time this year. Yeah, so I'm excited about that. I can't wait to see what they've got in store for us. Look at our little influencer. Yeah, thank you, Tanner. I imagine I'll run into, depending on what night their party is, that couple that makes videos for YouTube. I did talk to them during San Diego Comic-Con. They were very nice to me. They always have been. They've always been very nice people to me. They've spoken highly of me. So in that, I respect them in that way. But I you know, I've said what I'm going to say. I don't want to badmouth them and then have a get back around to them. But I'm also not going to hype up their channel. So, yeah, trying to be positive. Exactly. I think any influencers that can help get Funko back on track to where they were would be amazing. Personally, I would definitely like to see that done in the hands of Top Pops and Wasatch and these folks that have the good positive attitude. And they're not for everybody, right? Like, not everybody's going to love all the channels. But I think they do a much better job at promoting positivity, and I want to see more of that. The booth crew went to the party at WonderCon. Maybe I will see you there. Oh, dope. Awesome. That'd be awesome. Yeah, please. I hope y'all make it out. Funko/Nerds Unite mashup, Hoot Pop license, that boy out. I don't think there's ever going to be an opportunity for anything like that, but never say never. You just don't know, right? Like, Funko's going through some major changes right now. If they had more layoffs and the other bit of news I want to share about Droppp, they're going through some major shakeup and some major changes, and they've got to have. Like I said, they'll do away with labor first, and they're going to figure out a game plan, right? Well, if they don't want to have internal labor, but they need to promote the company and they need to do things for the company to get the word out there and get the product out there, your influencers are a very strong opportunity. So I've got to in my head work up how I want to talk to the team at Funko and go, look, you still got to do your marketing. How can I help? How can I work with you guys? And what I would love if they go, well, do you have any ideas? I'd be like, let me back into Funko HQ. Let me come over there. Let me get my hands on new pops and do unboxings and show stuff off. Let's do some lives. Let me host those for you. And I'll take product as payment. I wouldn't be that mad about that. I wouldn't lead with that in most cases, but I know they're not willing to pay anybody right now. So maybe in that respect, I can get some things done. We'll see. Maybe they'd be open to it, you know? Sure, God knows they got a lot of desk space. And I don't know if they have a studio anymore, but if they do, would be kind of cool to get in there and do some work. We'll see. Wouldn't that be fun? That would be fun if I got to go back over and get into the old digs and do some videos and some lives. And it's a shame. Like, I mean, maybe too, that conversation is Droppp gone or still alive? And what are you guys going to do with it? And can I help with that? I'd love to help with that. Yeah, he's living under. I should carry a scroll in my back pocket and just go, do I have ideas? Just for dramatic effect, let that thing roll out onto the carpet and go, let's start at the top. Misty said, asked to do the con exclusives Absolutely, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, jumps, there you go. We'll work for Protos. Now we're talking. Thank you for that. Nadu said, looks like they are going back to the past with all the clamshells and the Huckleberry and DC mystery boxes. Oh, I like those DC mystery boxes. Those are dope. Help me help you. Exactly. Okay, so Monster Pete, this, I don't want to get anybody's hopes up too big on this, but I got a message from Digital Pop Kingdom the other day on Discord. And it takes me a couple days to find that because I'm not sitting in there. I just happened to fire it up and I noticed one of the squares was in a different spot, which meant I had a message. That's about the only indicators I have in that horrible platform. So I go in there and it was the Digital Pop Kingdom guys, and they're like, hey, take a look at our Discord. So I had to go back in and figure out what day they sent me that message and scroll back to the 22nd and read through all these other comments that were about Beanie Babies, ironically, to finally find the meat. I finally found what he was hinting at. And apparently, this is what they uncovered. One, digital.funko.com got a little bit of somebody touched it. Somebody did something with it. Apparently recently. So if we go to digital.funko.com and we load it up, something here's different. Now, I don't remember what it looked like before. But what is it they referred to? They said that they referred to Disney as a past drop. Something here changed. I don't know exactly what it was, but something changed, and they caught it. An eagle eye in the Digital Pop Kingdom community caught it. And also, recently, just this last week, some ads have been running for Droppp, for digital.funko.com. Now, that could be remaining ads that are running because they let somebody go who was in charge of turning those ads off, and somebody else hasn't figured it out yet. I don't know why you would run ads to send anybody to this page unless something's coming. It seems like it doesn't seem like a good idea to keep ads running. But again, it could be somebody lost their job and nobody knows to turn it off. That kind of stuff happens. Fire the intern. They probably did. But those are little nuggets. Those are little nuggets that could be something. I don't, again, don't get your hopes up. This could be absolutely nothing. It could be left over, could be left on autopilot, but it could be something. Droppp.io is still like it used to be. Yes, I'm not surprised there at all. Because that takes you to the main Droppp dark background. Oop, there's a P missing. That could get you in trouble. You don't want to miss a P. But anyway, that was what they alluded to, and I was like, hey, look, exactly, Jumps. So you're saying there's a chance. We are grasping at straws. But again, I've said this many times in very long-winded statements. My guess is, and I hope I could get some clarification on this, my guess is they axe the labor, and then what's left is you've got the people to pick up the pieces, and they have to do so with little to no budget. So there's probably some people scrambling right now trying to figure out, what do we do with this? Can it still have life? Exactly. You're in trouble. Exactly. Could it be something in the future? Maybe. I would love it if they pulled me aside and said, hey, can you do some work cheap? Probably be like, again, work for Protos. Yeah. So it may be nothing. But they noticed that, and I'm hoping there's something to it. I don't want to see it die, and they still yet to make a statement. So why would you not make a statement at this point? Are you gonna hurt anybody's feelings right now if you said it's over officially? Nah, people be like, see, told you. There'd be a lot of that. But the longer you wait to say anything, the angrier people are going to get when you finally do something. And Dom Poppenstock made a really good point. He said getting people onboarded for digital has been very difficult. It took a lot of hand-holding, a lot of time, and now you've essentially eroded the trust that you built in them by ending it, even though they didn't end it, by not continuing it. That's fair to say, with anything new. And then if you come back, you're going to have to rebuild that trust, because people will always think like, oh, well, at any time they could just, this is it, it's over again. But the truth is they're still delivering all the pops as promised. They're still keeping up with the snapshots and the redemption of coins and all that stuff. All that remains. Only thing they did was cancel Droppp Arcade Season 3. And they hadn't even started it yet, so it's not like anybody burned anything. I think the worst that happened is some of you may have been buying up NFTs with the anticipation of using them in Droppp Arcade Season 3, and that sucks. But that probably represents a pretty small amount of people and money. So I don't think you can really have anything to stand on for that. You were? Yeah. I mean, I get that people were, but like, how much did you really spend? I don't think you spent thousands of dollars. And you still got the digital NFTs for that money, so you still have them, and there might still very well be a long-term value. So it's not like you got nothing. Jump says maybe they're just leaving their options open. Absolutely. We're not going to talk about this forever. I just wanted to share that little nugget from Digital Pop Kingdom. They can get back to their Beanie Baby conversation that they found more interesting, and do that. Let's talk Disney Pinnacle. There was a drop today, and hopefully some of you caught it. Yeah, Boba James, I'm not surprised. Yeah, the value of what you already had in your wallet, that could happen at any time. I guess that could speak to you having, and you said this in a text, that this could speak to lack or loss of trust in a company. But if they did come back and say, gang, we're getting back into this thing, and Droppp Arcade Season 3 is now going to happen, you might get that value back overnight too. I hope you're right, Boba. I hope you're right, that they're just they're recollecting, figuring things out, and they'll be back. We'll see. So yeah, Red Ranger. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Let me get this back up on the screen here. So there was a drop today. from Disney Pinnacle. And for those of you who've been listening to me, I've been hyping this up a lot. I really believe in this project as my replacement for Digital Pop, because I want something to focus on, because I want to continue to learn about Web3 in this world. And this has been a project that's kind of been on my back burner. It's been on that little burner in the back, you know, that you put like sauces on. And now it's moved up to the big burner in the front, while Droppp has moved over to the under the heating lamp while we wait to see what happens. But turn this on. This drop happened earlier today. This is the Pluto 95 drop. Few things right out of the gate that got my attention, and this is what I told you guys the other day. This was a limited edition drop, limited quantity, and a high initial sales price. These were what, $49.95 or $59.95? I can't even remember how much I spent now. It was a lot. But I spent a lot more than that on drop packs to get like little to nothing, right? Like sometimes you'd get commons or uncommons that didn't have a lot of value. So as people joked, I turned $50 or $30 into 10 real quick, or $30 into $1.50 real quick. $49.95. So this went up for sale. If you're quick on the draw, at 45 minutes before the drop, which was 9 a.m. Pacific, so at 8:15 Pacific, you could get in the queue, which I did immediately. The second it went up, I had push notifications on. Pinnacle alerted me. I was already on the lookout for it. I immediately clicked the button, got in the queue, right? There are only 295 pins, or how many was it? I think it was 295. Does it say on here still? Oh, it says it on there, on the card, 295. So I think the way it works is if there are over 295 people, they give queue spots to up to 500 or 1,000 people, right? So if you get in early and you get in the queue, they'll allow X number of people in there, and then at the time it goes on sale, they jumble them, and the first 295 people to be able to purchase and check out get the pin. I was fortunate enough to get a pin. And of course, what were we chasing on this one, right? Like, we're hoping that it sells out really quickly, which it did in like 6-7 minutes. We're hoping, the dream would be normally to pull a mint number 1, or in this case today, a mint 95, because it was Pluto 1995, right? But like I said, I was lucky enough to get it. So let's go down to my collection. It's a lot of money to spend, but I consider this a pretty good investment, right? Because I've been watching this for a while, and especially these limited edition. There's the animated, it's a really cool looking pin, right? Always love these details and the fact that you can zoom in. Look at that, so cool. You even got little holes in the center from the film reel. It's a very cool pen. I really like this. I think it would make a really cool physical pen as well, which they may have done something similar to it. I don't know. Yeah, Misty, if you didn't get into that early queue, then you had to wait. And if you weren't in the original queue and it didn't sell out, then it would go to everyone else. But the key on this, and I didn't know this or I would have told y'all going in, was the queue opens 45 minutes before, and they do honor, in a way, the quickest people to get in there. So for the next one, and there will be a next one, we just had Cars Volume 2 a week ago. Then we had this one. I bet there's something next week. I'm really hopeful there may be something for New York Comic Con. I don't expect it, but it would be really cool because more companies are figuring that stuff out. But there will be drops. Now, the beauty of this, like I said, is we hope it sells out quick. You hope to get mint 1 or 95, but if you don't, you hope at least the market is good. What makes Disney Pinnacle unique is right now they're only running Monday through Thursday. You can do trades, and then Friday through Sunday, the market is open. Yes, Animal, this is to back up for you and anyone else who may not have heard me speak before. Disney Pinnacle is a NFT of Disney pins, officially licensed, and it's a platform run by Dapper Labs, who is the same people that brought you NBA Top Shot. NBA Top Shot's been around for like 6 or 7 years. It was at a peak one point. Some of the stuff was selling for a lot of money, and then it's come down a bit, right? But there is definitely a market with like, what's the other company that's doing really good? Is it It's not Pinnacle, is it? Yeah, it's actually called Pinnacle, which is funny. That's selling sports cards as NFTs. They're doing really good right now. You got NBA Top Shot. There's an NFL one. You've got Candy Digital. Was doing MLB. I don't think they are anymore. But it's having a moment, but it's not having the moment yet. Introduce Disney Pinnacle. They're working directly with Disney. Now, Disney doesn't own this, but Disney does license the pins, and they're doing a really good job of like catering, making really good quality pins in here using only Disney, Pixar, and Star Wars for right now. Eventually, I'm hoping we get Marvel and maybe some other things that Disney owns. Would be really, really cool. It's been in beta for a year and a half. Now I think anyone can get an account finally. And if you have Disney Plus, a subscription to Disney Plus, there's the website Disney Plus Perks, which is run by Disney, and once a month you can go in there and you can get a code that is good for one of the mystery capsules here on Disney Pinnacle. And a mystery capsule looks like this, right now you could go in and from Frozen you could buy a mystery capsule, one of these. In that mystery capsule, you look right below there, you'll get one of these pins. Now, what they sold today versus what we're looking at on the screen, very different. What we're looking at on the screen did come, that did come in a capsule, but it's not a mystery. You know exactly what pin you're going to get. It's super limited and much more expensive. This was $49.95, and it's guaranteed one pin. You know which pin. It's just a matter of which mint number you get. Versus over here, these are called open editions, and that's marked right there on the screen on the purple background. Open edition meaning we're going to have it open from this date to this date. That could be a week, that could be a weekend, that could be a month. During that time, however many sold is what goes out. There will be a common, there will be a gold, there will be a digital display, and whatever other rarities that they may have. And it's, 1 out of every 10 might be a digital display, 2 out of every 10 may be a gold, 7 out of 10 might be the common. And those numbers work, right? So if you open one, likely you're going to get a common, but if you don't, might get something more rare. Even the rarest of those don't have a lot of value right now in the marketplace. Why? There's a lot of them. And again, I know you guys get annoyed with me probably. Supply and demand. You have pretty low supply on everything Disney's making right now, but like this Frozen we're looking at, supplies in here, and what just went on sale today, supplies down here, super low, and the demand is growing. They're getting more and more fans involved. They're doing these different weekends, this different fun stuff. More people are getting involved. I'm telling you guys about it, and some of you might be getting involved. I think it's very, very interesting and very, very potentially very, very good. So let's see how my purchase today went. If we bounce out to Disney Pinnacle's website right now, this is going to be, if I can get it to open. There we go. I can log in. You can log in with the same credentials you use for the Disney Pinnacle app, so you can see your live inventory between the two, just like if you were in your Droppp account for Funko stuff. Let me go back here just in case it shows anything it shouldn't. I'm always want to be careful about doxing myself, or whatever term it is people love to use. So this is the market, right? This is not stuff I have. If I want to, I can say digital pins in my collection. I can click on that and I can see, hey, these are all pins I have on the market right now. I can see basically the value. The lowest asking price is under each one. It's not value, but it's pretty close, right? So for instance, the Cars one I bought the other day, it's worth $52 now. The one I bought today, Pluto 95, the lowest asking price is $145. So if I did immediately put it back on the market, I could almost triple my money. Do I want to immediately put it on the market? I always battle with this. My thought process on this is, it's hot right now and there's probably some decent sales. But if I wait a month, 2 months, 6 months, a year, if the fandom continues to grow, and now all of a sudden you got a lot more people coming into the space, and they go back and they're like, oh, are there my favorite characters? Are there some really cool pins I like? Landing on this bad boy, there's only 295 guaranteed. They will not do another printing. It could have some serious value down the road. In their Discord this morning, I was in there watching the commentary, and I introduced myself just to see, what kind of feedback I got from people. They were saying this will be a $50 one on the secondary market. It's not going to do super well. Maybe they were saying that to keep people from buying. Maybe they truly didn't know how big this fandom's getting. But the cheapest one right now is $145. And we can look. There's a website called Flovana. And if we come back over here, we can see. I'm still learning to read all this data. But here it confirms of the 295, I told you that was the mint. The lowest asking price is $145. Well, we just confirmed that over here on the website, right? Average selling price, that's what ASP is $162. And in the volume in the last since it came out this morning, 56 pen sales have happened. Through those 56 sales, the average selling price is $162. And somebody sold mint number 95, which we might be able to click on this and see. Somebody sold mint number 95 for, it was like $1,000. Can I see that? Let's scroll. There it is. Mint 95. Crypto Punch was lucky enough to pull, sold it to Apache 1999 or vice versa. Just a little after the pins were sent out, and they got them for $1,095. Yeah, there's FOMO sales to consider. There's the knee-jerk, quick sales that happen. If you look at these, this is time-stamped in reverse order, right? So the most recent sales at the top, and you go here. Early sales, 193, 195, 169. There was 249, $200, 150, 160, 130, back up to 185, 160, 150, back up to 199. 150. It's kind of hovering between 150 and $200. But again, 95 transactions today. Is that what I just said? 95? No, 56 transactions today. 56 out of the 295. The rest are like, I'm holding this because I like it, or I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna see what happens. As an example, today in the Discord, I saw people talking and they were comparing. If we look at Pinnacle Bot, which is a Twitter account that shares sales over $200. Anytime any pen sells for over $200, they share it. If you go back, there was a line where they were in this. Apparently, at first, people didn't like this line. They talked smack about it as not being very creative or very cool. Meanwhile, now, a mint 333. So there are already more of those. Max mint was 333. There's already more of those than there were the Goofy or the Pluto pen today. That sold for $500 today. And if you keep scrolling down, you'll see some of these other ones that maybe at the time they came out were not that popular. And there are more of them than Pluto, but look at this, $475 for that one. The Aladdin genie lamp goes for a lot of money. The rose here sold for $469. The lamp, $1,190 for mint $294 out of a potential $299. At a possible $299. So the market on that one has grown. And we can see the data. We could go back and look at it to actually see what where it was selling for before. If we wanted to see more, we could do that. I haven't done the deep dive, but based on the conversations I saw on Discord today, that's what it sounds like. Tanner said someone just sent me an image of a new Magic the Gathering card set with Furbies as monsters. I went to look it up and saw they are also doing a Jaws set and Dwight from The Office of all things. Wow, all for Magic the Gathering. That's crazy. Yeah, so the reason I keep going back to all this is I'm learning by participating, and I want to share with you guys, and I want you to understand, not financial advice, but if you're thinking about getting into these, what are things to look for? And the key contributing factors that I'm seeing for sure are, it's gotta be these limited edition, or this one was called a limited event edition. It kind of breaks one of the rules I gave you of the darker the background, the better. This teal background that says limited event edition is not far off from the open event edition. But if you look at the total supply, this one's $295. You look at the total supply of this Oswald Lucky number 1, that's 3,287. Big difference. But looking at some of these other ones, like I need this Sully here, right? No, that's one I do have. Let me go to digital pins I'm missing. If we're looking through these that I'm missing and I'm debating, do I want to buy some more? The darker the background, the better, because those are usually the more rare. Now we have the little wrinkle of this limited event edition. But I'm looking here, C-3PO, 240 pieces. Olaf, 73 pieces. Chewie, 273 pieces versus Pumbaa, 1,345. Mufasa, 1,041. Let's pick another light background. BB-8, 1,662. Because there's so many, supply is so high, the demand still might be good, but the supply is so high, it's not going to sell for a lot right now. Right now. I compared this the other day. If you go back and you look at Freddy Funkos from the early fun days, those back 10 years ago sold for a couple hundred, $300. Now some sell for $5,000 to $10,000. Because, why? The supply stayed the same and the demand increased. You had more people come on, become fans. You had more people that wanted to get those limited edition pieces. You had just more money entering the market. The demand was down here 10 years ago, up here in the last 2-3 years, right? So we always have to apply that and think about it. And I think right now you could go on the market, you could probably scoop up some pins that, only have 300-400 pieces pretty cheap. There's probably some other filters I could do to really show exactly what I'm thinking about. But like if we went to lowest price and we look for the first one that kind of stands out a little bit with the darker background, maybe somebody's listed something a little lower than they probably should have, and you might be able to scoop that up. There's a lot of pins here for $1, $2. The silver ones and the gold ones don't seem to do very well. Kind of the equivalent to the chrome that Funko did for a while. So I would steer clear from those if I were you. The alphabet ones, if you complete the Star Wars alphabet, there is a bonus background that you'll get. Backgrounds are not transferable, can't be sold on the market as of right now. Even if they could, I don't know they'd go for much money. Those are just a few things that I've learned. But like, look at this one. Only 696 pieces for this Dalmatian right here. 696 pieces. And you can currently get it for $3. That's a pretty cool pin. But even though it's $6.96, it really is not. This is just one version of that pin, one variant of that pin. If you scroll down, you can see there's a common one. There's that red, whatever you call that diamond background one. There's the gold one, and there's the digital display one. So even though it's a limited supply, it's one of 4 variants, and that doesn't necessarily carry the weight of a low supply and being rare, right? These are things I'm just learning as I go through it. So, take that as you will, do with that as you will. But this market is open on the weekends right now. And right now, over the course of a weekend, 300 or 400 people might make a purchase. What does that look like a year, 5 years, 10 years from now? What does that look like when it's 500 purchases and then 1,000 purchases and then 1,500? I think the price of everything's going to go up. That's just my personal opinion. The artwork is pretty sweet, says Tanner. I got the Slimer set a while back. Wait, what's that? Slimer set? That's different. Oh, you're talking about the Magic stuff. Gotcha. Nadu said also Magic are doing an Iron Maiden. Wow, they're working with everybody. Missy said, Sully, how are the first printing really different from the second printing? Should I view the first printing like a book, first edition? Yes, that's how I see it. So when we looked at one the other day, the first edition variants were like a common, a gold, a digital display, and like a silver sparkle. The second printing, the pins looked identical for the common. It just says second printing. But then the other variants were like silver, gold diamond, and something else. So the variants are a little bit different on a second printing. But yeah, even people now, I got a guy who hit me up for a pop today, and he's like, was this the first printing or a reprint of that pop? There's no difference, except for the sticker on the bottom. But collectors like first edition, first printing, first whatever. So I would always lean into that if possible. Also, I'm not really buying anything from any second printing. I'm not really buying anything from open edition unless I see it's a variant with a really low number. The $2 here, $2 there, if you like a pin, cool. But if you're talking about long-term investment, I don't think those will be huge in the future. Or maybe you play the game and go, hey, look, I know this one has 2,000 pieces. I think down the road this could be a really cool pin, even if it is just a first edition or first printing or an open edition. but I'm going to scoop up a bunch of them. I'm going to buy 10, 15 of these because I know one day it's going to be worth, instead of the $2 I paid, it's going to be worth $5 or $10. And even then I make a pretty nice profit by selling them. You could take that approach as well if you're looking at this as from an investment standpoint. I'm doing a little bit of both. I want to collect my Sully pens. I want to keep those. I want to collect some stuff that I think will increase in value, maybe to kind of help me with purchasing other things I want or trades or whatever. And that's exactly how I approach my pop collection. Bought stuff that I'm not going to sell that I love. Bought a lot of stuff I care less about. I thought it was cool at the moment. I might keep it long term. I might sell it. I have it to work with, because you can only buy a lot of this stuff one time before the window closes. Same with these pens. So Misty said, wow, one of my Star Wars pens is selling for $3.99, lowest listing up to $500. And Misty, there's going to be people who don't do their research, and they're going to come into the market, and they're going to be like, oh, I heard this Pinnacle's the thing, and I got some money to burn. That pen, there's only 300 of those, $500 for the lowest one, I'll grab it. And all of a sudden, the value starts to go up. It's going to happen. It has happened. It will happen again. Lowest listing price does not indicate value. It's pretty close most of the time, but it can definitely help determine the value. Bubba James says, do we want to get a trusted trade group and cycle a few pins so we can get the trading exclusive ones? So the trading exclusive ones, I think, are only available during certain weekends. There was one like 3 weekends ago. I wish we had that group at that time. It would have worked out really well for us. But in the event that they do another trading bonus, we absolutely should try to take advantage. Absolutely. You do have to trade with X number of unique, different people. So maybe we start building that group now. If anybody wants to take that over, I would happily jump in. Because to do trading, you can't just look somebody up. We went through this a couple weeks ago. You've got to have their trading link to add them as a friend. Like if I go into my app right now, I can't just look anybody up. I go into trade, and I can go to the marketplace. Oh, it can't do trading right now, so I can't see it. But Monday through Thursday, I'd be able to go in and see a list down the side there of the people that I've already connected with. If I wanted to connect with somebody else new, I got to send them my link, or they got to send me their link, and we got to connect that way. So it'll take some time to build that group. Oh, there's still a bunch of Sullys I need. I really haven't bought any recently, but I did find at least I can go down now on this wheel here and go to, which one was it? It's not series. Did they remove that filter? Oh, let me try to remove the filter I have up here. Let me just cancel these out. Pins I'm missing. We'll leave that. Series? No, where was it? There was one where I could look up the individual character. Let me try refreshing this whole page. Let me just cancel that out. Yeah, I had a shortcut that was finally getting me right to what I wanted. Let me try refreshing this page. Yeah, I only have like 3 of the 8 Sully pens that exist currently. Which is a reason why I might sell the one I got today to fund buying those others. Sorry, it's getting warm in here. Okay, there we go. I think they moved this around. The filter I wanted was at the bottom before. What was it called? There's pen names. I think that's it. They are, every week they're making changes on these things. So let me try looking up Sully now and see if... Yeah, this is it. Sully and Sully Boo and Mike, but I don't think it said pen names before. And then I can say, here's the ones in my collection. So I have these 3. Or I can take that off and say digital pins I'm missing, and I'm missing 6. There's not a single one of these variants even for sale right now on the far right. But the cheapest I could get right now is the gold egg for $15. Now, we did find, like, through the Flovana thing, if I wanted to, like, let's say I was thinking about buying this gold one. I need to know how much it sold for in the past to know if $15 is smart, right? A lot of people aren't going to know to go research that or that the data exists. But right now, if you click on the pin, you can't see... Oh, somebody just put one up for $9. Oh, no. it does have the price, most recent sales. That was not there before. So there is some data now. Okay, that's good. So recently it sold for 9, 13, 15, 20, and 13. That's helpful. That's helpful information. So I can view all listings. Click that. There's only 2 available right now, 15 and 20. I don't think I'm going to spend 15. I think I'm going to be patient and wait. If I see it for 9, I would scoop it. I wish I'd grab that other one for 9. Because I'm in the long play on this. I can wait. Oh, do you problem solve? Nice. Well, maybe we could work out a trade or something if you're interested in trading. If not, totally fine. I mean, eventually these are all going to show up on the markets at some point. Let me go back to ones I'm missing. But like the ones I'm missing, unfortunately, are not going to be cheap. Like the cheapest on this one is $60, but it's limited to 239 pieces in the world. This one, cheapest is $49. There's only 191 pieces in the world. There's some good ones out there that I'd like to get. What's up, Simshu? How you doing? So I got to put in some work on these, but I'm hoping that by buying the limited edition ones in with and when I can get them, I might be able to sell some of those and then take that profit and parlay it into buying the pins that I want to add to my Sully collection. The one from today, the Pluto, I think could have some good legs in the long run. So I'm going to hold. I might regret it, but I'm willing to take the chance. This is how I learn. This is how I learned more about Disney Pinnacle. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I know I lost some people the other day, but I want to keep going back to the Disney Pinnacle thing as we learn. And on Tuesdays, the trading is open, and on Fridays, the market is open. So I got to spend a little time on Fridays. Punk said you would think the gold egg would have less than the regular. It does. It does. If we go back to that and we look at them, this is not the regular over here. This is the digital display on the right. Notice the purple background. If I go to take off pins I'm missing, we'll see all Sullys. This is the regular one. There's 1,028 of them. So in order of rarity, this is the common, this is like an uncommon, this is like a rare, and this is like an epic or legendary. Yeah. Notice if we just looked at the eggs alone, ignore these 2 in the middle here, look at the color of the background. Very pale, little darker, very dark. Again, some good eyes showing us some good references to look at to instantly know rarity of what you're looking at, how many there are, kind of general ballpark value. It's interesting that this one is the same price. I could buy one for $9 as I could the common right now. So that indicates to me that either the common's selling for more, or the lowest asking price is higher than normal, or that this one, the lowest asking price is lower than normal. If I look at this main common Sully, let's see what some recent sales were. I bet it's lower than $9. That's my guess. Yeah, look, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5. So what happened is people just bought them, and now there's not that many listings on the market. So there's only one on the market. This person, for right now, could name their price. So it'll probably come down in asking price when somebody else comes in here and realizes, well, I could sell it for 8 or 7. To be totally honest, it took me a while to get there. When I was first looking at all this, it was all kind of like another language. But the more time I spend on it, the more I'm starting to see these little nuanced differences. Like the little chasers with the crown, the little asterisk things that indicate that if you swipe in the app, like if we go back over here and we go to my collection, this one, upper right, this Sally, notice the little asterisk thing? It's kind of dark up above the car on the right. That means, if you come down here, magic reveal. And that if I take this pin and spin it, it's got like a little bonus thing that it does. That's what that little asterisk means. Plays this little video. I mean, is that worth anything? I don't know. It's cool. There's a little audio to it as well. There you go. So there's that. Then if it has the little crown, like my Monsters Inc. capsule, see the crown down at the bottom, looking right there at this darkest purple one. At the bottom, it says total supply 299. There's a little crown next to it. That means it's the chaser. And the chaser means little different than Funko. In that drop, there were 5 different of these Pixar icons in a dome that you could get. Most of them were 333 pieces, but the Monsters Inc. Scream canister was $299. It was lower than all the other ones, and that's what makes it the chaser. Is it was more rare than all the other ones. Recently with the Cars Volume 2, if we go back and look at those, I bought one, and I was lucky enough to get Lightning McQueen, which I would think would be one of the better performing ones, right? But if we come down to the full set, the chaser on this one was Shu Todoroki. If you look at this one, it's got the little crown, and it's only 299 pieces. The crown didn't appear on the pin, but it does appear on the card backer. You can see it at the bottom there, real tiny. So there's things you start, as you learn the language of Disney Pinnacle, you start to hone in on these different things like the color of the backgrounds, the asterisks, the crowns, etc., etc. And we'll learn it just like we did before. We started to know what to look for in common, uncommon, rare. Even though they didn't make the backgrounds on those similar, Disney has. Disney's they stuck with the code that they developed instead of making sometimes all the commons have the same background and sometimes 8 out of 10 were the same and then 2 were oddball different ones. I still never understood why Funko did that, but they did. All right, any other questions? I'll get out of the Disney Pinnacle chat, but I wanted to hone in on, hey, today was a good day. If you paid attention, if you're following Disney Pinnacle and you on Twitter, you've enabled push notifications on their account. If you got the app Disney Pinnacle and you enabled push notifications on that, you didn't miss the drop today. You could be in there and at least have a chance at getting in the queue. Even though some people were there, they didn't get in the queue, they didn't get it. That's the luck of the draw. But if you got there early and you got in the queue, you had a really good chance of getting it, and you could have tripled your money if you were able to sell it this afternoon near 150 bucks. Pretty freaking good for, make $100 for a few hours work. And if you're really on it and you got family members, they could have scooped one up too. Multiple phones, multiple accounts. Not financial advice, not telling you it's always going to be a win. The Cars one was not. Cars was break even. That one we're looking at on the screen right there, Lightning McQueen, that was basically a break even on that one. May have made a few bucks. But if they do another, license that's really strong, another Mickey, a Minnie, whatever, the vintage stuff, the old school Disney seems to perform pretty well on this app so far. And as the demand grows and more people get into it, I think we're going to see the value on these go up a lot. The Disney Pen community is huge. A lot of people. And as Lilo and Stitch would be good right now. There's been some good ones before. If we go to the market and we go to, let me remove Sully there. Let's just try Stitch. I remembered I could type in things here. No Stitch. How about Lilo? No, there's Stitch pens. See, this is part of the problem. You can't just search by a keyword yet. I think eventually you might be able to. But if we go to maybe sets, is there a Lilo and Stitch set? I know there are. There we go. There's this pen, a limited event edition, 300 pieces. Very similar today. Lowest asking price on that one is $78, but that's a cool looking pen. Got the animated sky in the background. That's a really cool looking one. I don't think that's the only one. I think there's more. But right now, you got to know what you're looking for when you go to these searches down the side, right? Like a second ago, I looked for Sully, but what I really needed to look for, or Sully was one thing, but also Monsters Inc. or Sully and Boo. There's different things I could look at, right? Like I still need this Boo and this Randall to complete that set. They're still tinkering. They're still changing this. The market's only online right now. The trading is both in the app and online. All this is going to, over time, if this continues to perform well, and today was a really good indication that, selling out that many pens at $50 a piece in 6 minutes. Next drop might be $333 instead of $295. It might be $69.95 instead of $59.95, or whatever the price was again, $49.95. They're going to grow. They're going to grow. Just like Funko tried to do more and more packs, they just kind of jumped up a little too quick. And maybe some folks over at Disney Pinnacle watched that project and some others and went, we're going to slow crawl this up. We're going to take this on real steady. over years and build and build and build instead of rushing too fast and killing the demand and causing a ripple effect that we can't undo. It's my thought. That's my thought. I want to see them do in-park events where you can get a pin. I want to see them do, like, it would be really cool at New York Comic Con if there was a Disney Pinnacle booth and you popped on by and you could claim a free pin right there by doing something with your phone, like hold your phone up to a device and then you immediately get your capsule there that you can open so it's geographically locked in. And then you might get the common for the show. You might get a more rare one. Maybe every once in a while somebody gets a bonus mystery capsule. Like, do some events where you're getting the real people out in the community into the digital world. You're drawing them in through this physical interaction, and I think they could totally do it. No, Punk, I don't think there's any. I mean, look at Disney and the way they do their licenses right now. You can go into a Disney store, or you could buy a bunch of merch there. You could also walk into Target and you could buy a Mickey Mouse shirt and a toy. You could go over to Small Fart and buy different versions of characters. Same thing. You could buy a Funko Pop of Sully or Boo or whatever. Like, Disney is a mega machine. They are a licensing just giant. And they're going to work with a bunch of different companies. What they do, they're managing the license, right? So, like, when I was at Funko, one of the things I learned, and this was the first interaction I had like this, was the Frozen 2 was coming out. I've talked about this before. And the Disney directive to us was like, here's the logos you can use, here's the colors you can use, here's the backgrounds that you must use if you take any photography or graphics or whatever, and there will be no mention of any other Disney properties during this window. Do not run any Monsters, Inc. stuff, do not talk about Frozen 1, do not use any other during this window of time, this is what you talk about and what you do. All that applied to Funko and Small Fart and Target and Walgreens and all the companies that did anything, because Disney's job is not selling the products. Disney's job is managing the license. I've never actually said all that out loud, but it makes a lot of sense. I knew that. I just put it together into one concise statement there. Like, they manage licenses. That's what they do. Yeah, they have the parks, and that's a whole thing. That's a division of the business, but they create these IPs or purchase them and then make them bigger. Look at, they bought, how much did they pay for Star Wars? Like $10 billion, something crazy like that. And now it's worth $100 billion. Like, they've managed that license and they've built it much bigger. And now it's harder for a company to get a product Star Wars license. Like 30 years ago, you could buy a Darth Vader toaster and it was a piece of junk. It cost you $7. It was a total piece of crap. Now, Disney manages that license. They're not just giving that license to anybody. If you want a Darth Vader toaster, you're going to buy it at like freaking that cooking store in the mall, Williams-Sonoma, and it's going to cost you $299 to put Darth Vader's head on toast. You know, like that's what they do. Same thing with Warner Brothers and Harry Potter. Like, they manage that license, and it is a very valuable one to them. SimShoe, I'm sure you're right. My example is a more generalized one. You know what I'm saying. There's still going to be misses, but there's going to be a lot more hits, because they can't dilute the brand. They can't dilute the license. They have to be very careful with it. So, like, if you had a T-shirt company and if you tried to message somebody at Disney and say, I want to make Darth Vader shirts, one, they're probably not even going to reply to you. But if they do, they're going to be like, what are the designs? What do you got going? And you're going to send it to them, and they're going to go like, no. Or if you want to do it, you have to change all these things. This can't look like this. We don't want Darth Vader portrayed chopping heads off. But it was an example. I have no idea what the value of it is these days. I'm just saying it's a lot bigger than it was before. I don't have the slightest inkling what it is as a license. But it was an example. That's true. My mom gave me a Mickey waffle maker from when I was a baby. That thing is still kicking, and the new one I bought is horrible. So maybe in some weird way we've reversed what it should have done. And here we are. Let's see what Star Wars value. Can we even Google that? Star Wars, is it net worth? Does that work? Okay, here we go. Star Wars franchise is a multi-billion-dollar property with recent valuations putting the IP at approximately $65 billion. And total revenue from films and other ventures reaching around $70 billion, making it one of the highest grossing franchises in history. Disney purchased the franchise from George Lucas for $4 billion in 2012. So almost the math almost is better than what I said. I said they bought it for 10, it was worth 100. That would be a 10x return. They bought it for 4, and it's worth 65 billion. So that's more like a 15, 20, not quite, but in the ballpark. X. So it's better than what I said. Not worth 100 billion, but 65 billion is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that's what they do. They did the same thing with Marvel. Like, what's the Marvel net worth now versus when they... Marvel franchise generate over 31.1 billion and 13.2 billion in profit. Walt Disney acquired it for $4 billion in 2009. So that's had more like an 8x return for them. That's what they do. And they're really good at it. So anytime they can create a really good new character, like Moana, one of their more recent creations over the last decade. Moana's been a really good one for them. Versus like some of these other Pixar movies they've made, like, I can't even think of a dud, but they've had a few that weren't that great. You know, those didn't do so hot. They created something that didn't take off, and then they move on to the next thing. Okay. How come the AC didn't turn on? All right, let's move along. Thank you guys for bearing with me during Disney Pinnacle. Any other questions or thoughts? I mean, if you guys have thoughts on this, I know that a lot of the thoughts the community had during Droppp really paid off. We learned some good things because your eyes and ears may pick up on different things than mine do. I'd love to learn from everybody. I think we can all help one another. Simshu said, I would love to have a Mickey waffle maker, just hope it lasts for a long time. My Mickey milkshake maker broke after a while, but before that, the mechanics inside stopped working every so often. I mean, I think that has more to do with the company that produced it, like, than it does the fact that it's licensed, but that is, yeah, things were built to last for sure. And what happened in the 80s and 90s, we became a disposable society. Which first was just product or like, smaller products, but it's gotten bigger and bigger to where like you don't get your TV fixed these days. What's up, Mock and Lazarus? Now if your TV busts, you just get a new one. But 20 years ago, if your TV busted, you went and got it repaired. Well, maybe 25 or 30 now. I'm one of those people that if you ask me, like in my head, well, 30 years ago, well, that's the 80s, right? No, not anymore. Not anymore. In my head, it was 20, 30 years ago, but it is certainly not that case anymore. Thank you, Simshu. Yeah, it was so good. Actually, I didn't show the back. I really like the back, too. This is always a tricky proposition. I don't know if you guys can see it. Really cool back. Normally, they have, like, the list of all the shows. This is actually the album song list, the playlist on the album. It doesn't have the list of the shows. I kind of liked that it didn't have all the shows. Oh, and then Allie told me, we were already on our way out the door. Allie told me that they had a Seattle magnetic ticket, which kind of leads into my Nerds Unite exclusive conversation, and an enamel pin. Lincoln Park exclusive Seattle. Let's try this. Oh, they did have a shirt. Well, they may not have had that. Kelly and I had this conversation. There were people right outside the door as soon as you walked out that were selling, their version of the same shirt you could buy inside for $40, $45. They were selling for like $20, $25 outside. Really pieces of crap. Like the shirts fall apart in no time. This was a poster they had. But like I wouldn't buy unless this says located in Brazil. Somebody just got the graphics and they're printing the poster. I want the authentic thing. So you'd have to be really careful if you're going to buy online. But there was apparently a magnet. Let's try magnet and a pin. And I wanted to see what they look like because we looked at the line for the merch and it was insane. Oh, so here's what a ticket looks like. There's the San Jose one, Vancouver. That's kind of cool. That's neat. Like if you went to multiple shows, this would be a really cool collection to have. And then there's pin. 2025. Yeah, me too, Punk. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's really cool. Look, each one has a different backer, and it's the Lincoln Park logo with different colors. So green for Los Angeles, like more of a red for Sacramento, orange Vancouver, so on and so on. So if you went to a bunch of stops, That's cool. This one looks more like Green Lantern for Mexico. I love that. It's got the Mexico colors from the flag. That's really cool. I love stuff like that, and if I had more money, I would absolutely have bought it, but now's not the time for me to do that stuff. Yeah, so well, they had posters at the show, believe it or not. I saw people walking around with tubes. I was really shocked and I would have tried to get there earlier, but it just didn't work out with our schedule. But there's a guy in the community that I've known for years, and he's a giant fan of collecting posters from Foo Fighters shows. So he actually got me tickets to a Foo Fighters show in Oregon if I would get him the poster. But he said, you got to get there early. So I got there early. I went out to one of the tents, and they're beautiful screen printed posters. And it's a different one for each location. He tries to get like all of them, right? I went to go get the poster, and I was like, well, I'll get myself one too, because at the time I had a little money. I was like, I want to get a poster. They're like, which one? And I was like, oh, I didn't know there were multiple. What do you got? They're like, well, there's a regular and there's a silver foil. I was like, oh, really? Well, can it silver foil? I already know that's got to be a better rarity, right? And they're like, yeah, there's only like 49 of those or something. I was like, oh, can I get two? And she's like, yeah. And I had somebody with me. I was like, well, she wants one and I want one. And they're like, okay, we can do that. So I got two. And then when I told him, I was like, well, they let me buy two. I'm gonna give you one. Like you told me you'd take the one and give me the tickets, and I'm gonna keep the other. He goes, I want both. It's like, well, you got me the tickets, so at least I could do. So he got both posters. But I like that they do that because concert posters are a very cool, very neat thing. I don't know how you get that many artists to do it for all these different locations if they are, noticeably different. Like let's look up Linkin Park poster concert exclusive. How many different ones are there even? Like there's From Zero for Sacramento. Like let's try From Zero. Yeah, look. Here's this From Zero. This doesn't look like a screen printed poster. Neither does that one. But then you like this one for sure, the Sacramento one. There's the Seattle one. Very different art. Very different artists. Look at this one. Oh, that's fun. From Nashville. There's Phoenix. These are really cool. It'd be neat to have a little postcard book of all these. There's some really neat posters here. Oh, I like this one. Kansas City. That's cool. Kind of has a Limp Bizkit vibe to it. Yeah, these are really neat. Pittsburgh. They must find a local artist for each city or something. Each stop had a shirt and a poster, says Boba. I regret not getting a Stabbing Westward shirt back in 2020, and they had a show at House of Blues in Disney Springs. Oh, well, Simshu, have you looked it up online? You might be able to get it. Have I seen the Courtyard Digital Pack site? Well, is this related to New York Comic Con or separate from that? Because I got a message from Tech that Courtyard is going to have a booth at San Diego Comic Con at New York Comic Con. And if you download the app in advance and you get everything set up, you'll be able to go to the booth and show them that you have the app. And you'll be able to do a big interactive thing where you can actually get a pack for free, I think free, or maybe you have to buy it. And it'll reveal on this giant screen in front of you what you got from the pack. They did the same thing at the National Card Show, but they're in the nerd space as well. They're not just sports cards. But here is Courtyard, which I have not investigated yet, but this is very similar to Fanable, and I see this is similar to their vending machines that they have from Fanable. But like Courtyard is also doing comic books and sports cards. But what was it specifically from that, Uga? The Courtyard Digital Pack site. You just mean in general, nothing specific, but just in general, what they got going here. Yeah, it's similar to Fanable, but they're doing like sports cards and Pokemon cards and all kinds of stuff. So you buy a pack from a machine, you open it. On Fanable, yeah, it says same thing here. Hold, trade, redeem, so you can get the physical item, or accept the 90% instant buyback offer. So very similar to Fanable. So you open a pack, you pay $25 for it, you pull a card out of there worth $20. They'll buy it back from you at what would that be? $18. Or if you pulled something worth $1,000, they'll give you $900 for it. Or you can say, send me the actual physical thing. Pretty interesting. Allie said they had Seattle's poster on site, but I personally didn't like it. Yeah, I thought it was okay, but I wouldn't enough to spend that kind of money for me. I did get the pin and magnet, though, plus what we got in our VIP bags, which were different from the merch. Oh, cool, Allie. I'd love to see a picture of what you got in the VIP bag. A 0.1% chance on the $2,500 pack to pull a $40,000 card. Whoa. And some people are buying it, I'm sure. Like, I wonder how many sales they've had. There's another site that it was found out they didn't have the item. I did read a headline about this MOBA. I didn't dig in for the details. Apparently somebody went to redeem an item and they didn't actually have it. Courtyard didn't, which is interesting. I'd love to hear the whole story from them on that. There's 1,000 different ways that could be validated and responded to. It's not a good look, regardless, but I would want to know the story on that. Yeah. Oh, cool, Al. Yeah, I'd love to see. I'm sure we can Google that too. But Courtyard's very interesting. Anybody going to New York Comic Con, I would recommend you download. I'll put the link here. Download the app to your mobile device and go ahead and set up an account. And while you're at New York Comic Con, if you see the booth, go jump over to the booth. And I think they're giving away some free stuff. Let me see if I can find the. Like, there should be something on here that says, are you going to New York Comic Con? But clearly there's not. So let's try this. Let's try Courtyard New York Comic Con 2025. Give me a minute. Let me look at the message I got. I don't want to out anybody or... Okay, here we go. I got a link. I could drop this link for you guys. Courtyard is giving away PSA and CGC graded cards and comics worth up to $1,000 every day at New York Comic Con 2025. This is events.courtyard.io. So let me drop this on the different chats for you guys. So if you're going to New York Comic Con, might as well get the app and give it a chance. It says download the app, visit booth 1035, push the big red button, and there's a video showing what they did at the National. And I did see a couple videos of kids getting some really high-end stuff. I imagine most of what they'll give away at New York Comic Con will be Pokemon cards, comic books, things of that nature. Really smart, really smart marketing. I don't know anything about the company ethics or the value of the company or will it be around in 5 years, but this is smart. You've got to take your digital world stuff to the physical world and advertise it, a la what I said about, our favorite company for many streams over many years. We're going to have some FN time before the box game. Maybe, yeah. I have a hard stop at 6 tonight. But we'll try to get some gaming in. The VIP numbered poster was different than the ones at the booth. Oh, super cool. Bubba says the fine print was worded in a way, if you want the item, they will try and acquire it, and if not, then you just have to cash out. I mean, you're still cashing out at 90% of the value of the item. I would argue to them, be like, well, you tried and you couldn't get it, so I want 100% of the value of the item, and you probably win that argument, that debate. Yeah, worth up to. Yeah, I mean, this is marketing, right? Like, they may have one item worth $1,000 and 999 items worth $50, right? I don't think this is a surprise to anybody. This is how companies do things all the time. They have to protect themselves, and they don't want to be too forthcoming about the details that would sway you from participating at all. So they're not going to say, we're giving away one thing worth $1,000 and 99 worth $5. They're not required to say it that way, and therefore they probably would never. But I think anytime I see stuff like this, when it says up to $1,000, my brain immediately goes, well, I know what that means. And I think most people do. I don't think it's a surprise. If they were going to give away 5 comics worth $1,000 each, I would think they would want to promote it that way. I would think they would want to say, we're giving away $5,000 comic books, plus tons of other merch, tons of other graded, exclusive collectibles. Like, they'd be careful in their wording. Yeah, I mean that's just common marketing. Is it right and ethical? Not necessarily, but they're playing within the legal guidelines. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Comics, Pokemon, One Piece, and more. I guess that's what they're going to have there. Booth 1030. Oh, good. They have a map. How smart of them. So go in the front, and they're over on the left. So Funko was normally on this map right in here. Can I zoom this map in? Yeah. Pinch and zoom. Funko was normally right here at this. You go in that door. But wait, no, was it here or here? It was here. And that looks like Nickelodeon and Paramount. Where's Funko at this time? Oh, they're back in this corner over here on the right. They really moved. I haven't been in New York in years. They may have been there every year for the last 5. I don't know. So Courtyard's on the opposite end from Funko. But they are near, that used to be the artist area. There's Fandom, Whatnot, HBO Max, Bloomhouse, Nickelodeon, Paramount, Crunchyroll. Wow, eBay's right there next to Marvel and Wizards of the Coast. Oh, I wonder if Hillary will be there. Loungefly and Mondo are nowhere near Funko. Look at this. Loungefly and Mondo here in the center. Funko over here in the corner. There's a booth that needs to be destroyed right there, not too far from NECA. There's Tops. Tops is right there at one of the main entrances. Yeah, Uga, you can't use that W word in my chat. Exactly, Uga. Where is Priscilla's booth? Good question. I don't know if she said her booth number yet. If we download a full map, does it come with a legend? No, it does not. It's only a single page item. I don't know what her booth number is. It's a good question. I don't think she said so yet. Said what it is, but the good call. Let's look at exclusives for New York Comic Con. Oh, here we go. Here's the Motu Optimus crossover. That's crazy. That is so funny, Jason. Let's go back to Priscilla's stuff. Monthly leaderboard for what, Nadu? So she's got her, she's doing this Illomart first, but she did put, there we go, booth 4515. She did put it in the release. She's released, here's her art for the show. She does the little art cards. I have some from several shows, and I love this. If you guys haven't looked at the art closely, it's her characters cosplaying as her other characters. It's so good. And I love, back here in the back, Shabui, this shirt is my cosplay. So good. So cute. And there's 2 different color versions. Probably one more matte and one chromey looking. And then there's also a 1-of-1 print paired with the pen and ink original for the charity art auction. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, Courtyard. Courtyard's the one that has the monthly leaderboard. Interesting. Yeah, I've not done any research on Courtyard. I've heard it mentioned many times. Fanable was the one that was at the panel during San Diego Comic-Con, and I met Aaron, who was working there for them. So for me, I was like, well, I'm a Fanable guy just because of that. But I haven't honestly looked at them both enough to compare them yet. Here's her first pins. This is LE100 glow in the dark. This one's a debut, so you'll be able to get it later, but that's the first time you can get it is there. I love it. It's like Sune jumping, doing like a ninja jump pose with cans of spray paint. What else do we have here? There's a heart, a minus box X. Can't tell if this behind her is supposed to be like New York Comic Con related or just some cool colors. But I love the art for the Sune there. There's the mouse arrow clicking over the, oh, so that the minus the box and the X is like from a Mac, the computer windows. I get it now. I really like this. And the O's and Sune is like a chain, kinda, like they're linked. That's really neat. And then she revealed the little work she's doing with $7 a pop collaboration. There's Maine and then an LE100 glow-in-the-dark version of her characters in the taxi. I love it. Sune driving. So cute. Yeah, they're very cool. They're very cool. And that's with $7 a pop. I'm excited to see what else she has to reveal. I imagine there will be more. She usually has a blind bag pin of some sort. Just a friendly reminder yet again to everyone. As soon as you see anything from a brand or a person you like, as soon as you see it, heart, comment, repost. If you want to see that person succeed and plan on being around longer, you got to support them, not only with your dollars, but with your comments and your likes and your reposts as well. Amazing pin design. Perfect. For NYC. Can't wait to get them. I did the other pin post earlier. Did I leave a comment on that one? I thought I did. Yeah. I was literally within seconds of her posting this, I had already put a comment on it. So the yellow cab is at a completely different. Oh, so it's $7 a pop. Yeah, it's written on the top up there. S7BAP. Because the same people she did the collaboration with for her vinyl figure during San Diego Comic-Con, and she had some pins over there, I believe. But she's working with them regularly. I've met the guys a few times. They're super nice. And they always have like the autographs. They work with quite a few different people. I love what they're doing. On the line, yes, on the line. I'm gonna use that a lot. Can't wait. It makes little to no sense, but I'm still convinced it's just a regional thing. I think we may even got to the bottom of it before, where like at the subway or somewhere in print it says, or on a sign or carved, whatever, it's posted, get on the line here for the subway, or on the line for the taxi stand, or whatever. It's got to be it's a regional thing that no one else uses, but it's posted somewhere in New York. It's like the Mind the Gap in the London subway. Like no one else says that, but they say it there, and then other people emulate it or reference it because they've heard it before. But it is definitely a very specific thing to New York to say on the line. I don't know, Misty, you're not too far up in the Northeast in Pennsylvania. Does anyone there say on the line? I'd imagine maybe Jersey might say it, and New York City, but I don't think Pennsylvania says it. I don't think like anybody else in the Northeast says it. I could be wrong, because I've only heard it at New York Comic Con. The first time I heard it, I was like, on the line. So Funko.com, and I was not kidding. And they were like, what? No, where do I get on the line? I was like, do you mean in line? I still don't understand it. Stand behind the yellow line in the Philly subways. I've never heard that before, but I'd be willing to bet that that's kind of a cultural thing. Like it might be on a shirt, or like people have mimicked the look of the sign, something like that. You know, there's these cool like local things that only locals really get. I don't know that Houston has anything like that. Misty is the line. Oh my lord. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to talk about, probably the same audience I had the other day, but just in case you weren't here on Tuesday, I revealed my new boarding passes. Let's see, I'm in New Jersey and never heard it before. Okay, so it's very much a New York thing. Very interesting. See, there we go. This is the little chart showing you the new boarding passes. Call it Boarding Soon. So in honor of going back to New York Comic Con, I wanted to do something to get some stickers and some information out to people who might be there at the convention. But I also took an opportunity, like I made the Positivity Nerds Unite sticker emulating New York Comic Con. But then I came up with this idea of like, as nerds who go to the cons, it would be cool to have something commemorative. I'm always talking about commemorative tickets for going to sporting events or whatever as an NFT, or at least a physical something. And then it dawned on me, like, why don't I do it? So that's what the idea is here. Each of these at the top are a 5-inch wide sticker by 2 inches tall. And the logo that looks like New York Comic-Con here is a kiss cut sticker you can pull off, similar to the way I did the Batman ones. And on the far side for TwitchCon, I've redesigned the Nerds Unite logo to look like Twitch logo. And then that one is a boarding pass for fans, or for anybody that might be going, whatever. Like maybe you just want to collect all the boarding passes, right? If you pre-order from me, which is just filling out a form for right now, and then I'll send you an email. I'm gonna start sending those out on Sunday. As long as you pre-order before October 1st, then I'll send an email later and tell you all the payment information. You will get these bonuses. And the bonuses stand right now. You'll get the logo itself as an NFT, similar to the way I do Tuesday NFTs, but nobody else is going to get this for free. You will have to purchase this. You'll have to pre-order this in order to get it. So there'll be fairly limited numbers. And then the hoot in the shirt featuring that NU logo. So if you want just the New York inspired ones, $8. Get you the 5x2 sticker, the NFT 1, the NFT 2. $8 just for San Diego for TwitchCon. We'll get you the 5x2 boarding pass with the Kiss Cut sticker, the NFT logo, the NFT of Hoot. If you want to just get them all as a bundle, $14 will get you both stickers and all 4 NFTs. And I'm still working out exactly the details, but the logo you see in the center over here of the NU logo with the airplane swooshing around, I'm going to make that as another NFT I'll give you. So you'd get in total 5 NFTs with your 2 passes, all for $14. So if you're interested, pre-orders are up. We can do exclamation boarding soon. That's the name of this line of exclusives. Boarding soon there in the chat on Twitch. And I know I need to move that over to YouTube and Twitch or Twitter as well. Keep in mind, you just need to fill out the form. You're not paying today. So if you're interested, but you're like, ooh, I'll get back to you. Don't wait. You can just go ahead and fill out the form now so that I can at least ballpark how many I've got. You can order multiple sets if you want, but you certainly don't have to. They're already in production. And I'll have them, the drop dead date for them to get them to me was October 4th, I believe. I'll already have the envelopes ready to go so that when they arrive, all I have to do is number them. By the way, they're numbered on the front. They're limited to 100 pieces each on the stickers. And I'll number them, and I'll drop them in the envelope, and I'll send them right out to you. I did have the debate the other day, and I'd love to hear from you guys. With the NFTs, if I pull... for you, let's say Nadu orders a set of everything. I'm going to run through. You guys tell me what you prefer. I should make a poll for this. Can I make a poll? How do I do that? That's not it. Oh boy. Maybe I can only do that in the Twitter chat online. Let me try this. Or in the dashboard. Yeah, I want to know what you guys think on this. Let me explain it here first, but I'm going to write it out as I explain it so we're all on the same page here. Let me go to Creator Dashboard, Stream Manager. I hardly ever use this anymore. Oh, boy. There's my chat. There's predictions. Quick actions. Manage a poll. There we go. Okay. New poll. Question. As for boarding soon, how should I handle numbering? I think that's the best way to word it. So, in other words, do you want random everything? I'd pull a random ticket from each with random numbers, and you just get what you get, plus the NFT, just random everything? Or would you rather have boarding passes and NFTs numbered the same? Oh boy, I don't have that much room. Boarding passes / NFTs same? I can get that in there. Or would you rather have BPs, that's boarding passes, same NFTs, independent? NFTs random. Those should be the only options, right? Match, yeah, okay, we can put match. That makes a bit more sense. So either random everything. I just pull from each pile if you order, and you could get a number 5 New York inspired one. No, you wouldn't get 5, but number 6, and you could get a number 12 TwitchCon numbered one, and then for your NFTs, those will be completely random numbers from. By the way, you guys get all the low mint numbers. So if 27 people order, if 27 sets are ordered, only 1 through 27 am I talking about at this point. Do you want random everything, boarding passes and NFTs all match, or boarding passes the same? So you would get, if I pulled number 12 boarding pass for New York, I'd also grab number 12 for TwitchCon, and then the NFTs are random. What's your preference? And I'll do this poll. Let's put it up for 5 minutes, and no added votes because that's just cheating. You should see it. Poll is created. Should see it on Twitch now. And if anybody on YouTube, I think it's just Misty watching, YouTube or Twitter, if you have any opinion on this, please let me know. But basically, I'm just trying to lock in the idea of, how you guys want it. Because if you say I want everything the same, and I pull number 27 for boarding pass, you're getting 27 for everything. But if you say randomize it, then you might get a mint number 1 for one thing, and a mint number 27 for the others. Don't really know. It'd be just completely random across the board. Nadu, maybe. That's a good idea. I think we'll definitely do one for our Extra Life weekend. Like, we're not going anywhere, so I don't know. The destination could just be the Extra Life logo. Or the destination could be remote. I don't know. I'm open to suggestions on that. In that case, it's not all about us going to the same place physically, but it is about us all going to the same place to help kids, and that is the stream. So I don't know what that looks like, but we could definitely do one in the boarding pass format. So here's another thing. If we do that, then I won't be able to do the different rarities like I've done in the past. Maybe I could. Maybe I could make some holographic boarding passes and some. I don't know if I don't think I could do the glow and the black light, because that company last year kind of hosed me. I'd have to do some research. Could be a couch. That's funny. Yeah, I'm open for suggestions on that. We'll have to get to work here on it fairly soon. But we have just under 2 months until our Extra Life weekend, which tentatively right now is scheduled for November 21st and 22nd. No, 22nd, 23rd. 22nd, 23rd. So destination virtual could be. Yeah, we could do virtual maybe. I like the idea that I was doing like the 2 or 3 letter codes for a city. I thought that was kind of cool. So I don't know, virtual could be a VIR. I don't know, that could also be virtual. VRT. The boarding pass gives me an idea for a streamer set of Hoot, if we're doing that again. I would love to do something along those lines. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be exactly the same. Maybe we could do something with the Nerds Unite logo. Since it is the words with the wings, maybe we could do something with that. I don't want to repeat exactly what we did last year. We need to give it a little something to make it unique to this year. Maybe Hoot could have wings. Maybe Hoot could have the spray-painted wings on this year. We could make that the 2025 versions. Yeah, I think that was really productive last year, and it was a lot of fun. And like Peter Corns printed his out, and that got me started on printing some Hoots. So yeah, you guys think about this stuff and let me know. We're going to get into it here more after New York Comic Con for sure. A lot more. Oh my, there's also a Starscream Scareglow Transformer Motu fig as well. I'm not even going to look. I'm not even going to look. That's too dangerous. I do want that Orko that's coming out, though, for New York Comic Con. I'm going to try to get that one. I don't think that's a booth only. But that artwork pretty dope. All right, we're how much time is left? It's like 1 minute left in the voting. I've only gotten 4 votes. So 4 of you, thank you, Misty, Nadu, Walking Miracle. I lost everyone else. Who was the 4th vote? I didn't vote. Y'all are the 3 in the conversation now. Problem solved. Yeah, there's a vote in the Twitch right now. I was just outlining it for my boarding soon. I don't know if you're interested in buying these or not, but these are physical stickers and NFTs that are going out. So if you were to purchase, would you want everything numbered the same? Like if I pulled for you 12 as your number, you get the boarding passes would be hand numbered to 12 and your NFTs would be meant 12. Do you want everything random? Or do you want like the boarding passes to both have 12 and then the NFTs be completely random? The only downfall I see is if you get like 27, you're not going to get any low mint numbers of anything because everything's going to be 27. I don't know if y'all care that much, but you know, I want to put it out there so that you can say, hey, we had a chance. We had a chance to give them our thoughts. So in the last second, it flipped. We had 4 votes that said you want the boarding passes and the NFTs to. Oh no, it didn't flip. It just moved it. It is the same one it was. Boarding passes and NFTs match. Random, everything was close with 3 votes. Chaos, right? But boarding passes and NFTs match. That's what we'll do. So you know, if you get lucky and get 1, you're gonna get number 1 of everything. And when number 1 will be available, I will pull 5 and 11 for me and Kelly. I have 21 saved for Misty because she does for modding duties. I take care of her with the number 21s, and then the rest will be random. So you could get number 1, you could get number 2. So I left the best of the best for you guys. That's an interesting idea, Misty. I don't think anybody be pissed about that. That's a good idea. I think I kept some number 1s back from some other things this year, so we can put those up. See if there's a market for it. Okay, I think we talked about the things I wanted to talk about. You know me, a little long-winded, 2 hours later. Just think if I had spent all this time making YouTube videos, would I have a YouTube channel that was huge? Or would I also be too long-winded there and no one would watch it? We did Nerds Unite exclusives. We did Disney Pinnacle Market. We should play a game of Twitchy Tides. However, I have that same stupid problem with my VRAM now almost maxed out. So if we play Twitchy Tides, there's a real chance that's going to crash things. Let me see if I can diminish the use of the... I'm going to close some things. Let me close YouTube and Twitter. I just love that this is a problem I have every single week. It's so much fun. Kelly might join. Yeah, she had a rather light day, but that can always change. Especially Fridays are nuts at their salon. Apparently, they get a lot of people that just walk in and just want to create havoc on Fridays. Seems to be a standard recurring issue there. So you just never know. Hands were tied, but I'm in agreement with the poll. Also, destination is the event. Whether it is in person or not, and abbreviations could be EXL for extra life. I like that. I like that. Jace Hoot can be the other co-pilot with the air bubble, you my friend. Interesting thought. Gato Suit can be the co-pilot with their air bubble, get wrecked, Sully. I don't know about air bubbles. Maybe. EXL is good. I like that. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know. We'll see. I like to think on these things, let them stew a little bit, and then sometimes the right answer comes along, and sometimes no matter how much I think about it, I can't quite get there and eventually just cave to something. What's up, Master IEs? How you doing? Yeah, I want to do Twitchy Tides, but the stupid VRAM issue has reared its ugly head again. Let me see, is there anything I can close? I think I've closed everything I can. The one thing, I tried the rebooting the graphics card. That didn't go well. But I'm wondering if I close meld and then relaunch real quick. In that process, wait, could I close meld, reboot the graphics card, and then go live again without missing a beat? Because if I control the reboot, I might have to try that. What was the graphics card reboot shortcut? No, well, I was able to come back and it picked up on Twitter and YouTube without losing the last half of the stream. Windows Control Shift B. Windows Control. It's a weird combo. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna close meld. I'm gonna reboot the graphics card, and then I'm gonna come back. You guys just hang, and I should be back within a minute. Hopefully. Yeah, I did a full reinstall of the graphics drivers like a week ago, Red Ranger, and I thought that solved it. It has something to do, if I'm just doing everyday work, everything's fine. But as soon as I start using meld and streaming to all the platforms, and then combine that with the graphics card usage, something in there is not cooperating nicely. And I've talked with the meld team, and they've tried to help me. They even simplified the makeup of my stream. I had some, like, the background moving and stuff before they said was probably being a strain. I've gotten rid of all that, and yet the problem's still here. It's taking longer to happen, but it's still here. So you guys hang. I'm gonna reboot meld and the graphics card, and I'll be right back. Hopefully within a minute, and then we don't lose anything. Let's see what happens. All right, I'll see you guys in just a minute. Chat. Wow. That worked pretty well. Like, I don't want to overtalk it. Wow. So I'm live on Twitch, YouTube. Am I live on YouTube and Twitter still? There's the debate. View your channel live on YouTube, and then x.com. Am I live there? I think as long as you're back within a minute. It's working. John Bova, tier 1, 63 months. Thank you, John Bova, for keeping your sub alive. I appreciate you. Wow. Yeah, no doubt, Living Kingdom. That would be cool. Close meld, reboot the graphics card, because now I'm back down to 2.6 usage, 2.6 gig out of 16 on the graphics card. And when I did the reboot of the graphics card, it immediately dropped to like nothing. Yes, John, I am going to NYCC. I am indeed. Yeah, I wonder how easy that would be to do. We're gonna play some Twitchy Tides though. Let's test and see, make sure it's all working. Maybe the Twitchy Tides won't be slow-mo. We'll try it. Dang, I forgot to set up the battle bowls for today. Hopefully I can do that in just a minute. John, you going? Are you going? By the time it gets this set up, it will use all the RAM. It's really not moving right now. It's still sitting at 2.7 out of 16, but then at some point it'll just start going. Chrome, again, Red Ranger, because Chrome's the only place that allows me to have the captions. All these little nuances. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you, John. All right, let's get some Twitchy Tides. I think I have enough packs where we'll give places 1 through 5 packs. If not, I'll see about getting some more. Let's check my inventory. Oh, wow. Okay, John. No, I don't plan on going to that one, John. I don't even know when it is. Let me check the inventory for bug. See if I need to cop some more packs. I can't remember if I gave away. Oh, I must have given away all the bug packs, so I need to get some more. Let me do that real quick over on Nifty Blocks. Hopefully there still are some freebies for us streamers. I saw them yesterday. They were there. Twitchy Tides. That was a really smart move from Pop Paragon to do that. The more I think about it, give the free packs to streamers to give away, and then that integrates into the game in a fun way. Just really smart. Really, really smart. You guys are getting in. Perfect. Streamer only bugs. I'll grab 20 packs. I think I can get 25 a week. Don't want to be the guy to abuse the system. I'm also going to play, and I am eligible. I'm eligible to win. Remember, if you use codename Kitty and you get first place, I will give 5 million wolf. Otherwise, places 1 through 5 will each get a bug pack. We won't be opening them on stream. I'll just send them to you. Uh-oh, the camera's jittery. That's weird because the VRAM's not maxed out now. Jeez. Different issues. Lucky Nino got a math problem. Good luck. We went to this thing at Macy's school the other day, my stepdaughter. And it was like an open house where you went from classroom to classroom, and her teachers gave a little 5-minute presentation about what they're teaching and how they're teaching it, what their classroom rules are, stuff like that. And we went to the math class, and the lady is like a double master's, taught college math, was an entrepreneur for years. Like, this lady's legit a super smarty. And she's like, I want to prepare these kids for high school. They're in 8th grade now. So the math is going to be hard, and there's going to be homework every night, and you're going to have, the tests are going to be pretty difficult. But if the kids do well, and I'm going to give them every chance under the sun to redo stuff, resubmit stuff, whatever. But if they do well, they will be, then high school math will be simple. Well, what that means, though, is now Macy's coming home with homework every night, and I am the math tutor. I know you guys have a good chuckle at that, but I'm having to relearn all these different levels of algebra to be able to help her. I am too. My opinion has always been, you teach the stuff in class, right? She did make some interesting points. By the way, 1 minute left. We'll do this when my watch turns to 4:14. She had some interesting points, and that is she has a mode of teaching or method of teaching where she feels if you use multiple senses, you're more than likely to remember, retain, and be able to use what you learn. So to write it down, to say it out loud, and to to see it. There's 3 senses. Every time you do these problems, and then do a little bit of repetition of each type of math, that you'll have it all, that you'll understand it all. And is there enough time in the classroom for all that? Yeah, Misty, I mean, I think that's a good theory. If a kid only has your class, it's fine. But these kids have 7 classes, extracurricular activities like sports, which are important if they're going to be a part of it, and then their own extracurricular activities outside of that, plus family time. One of her teachers said, I'm absolutely against homework on the weekend, period. No homework on the weekend, that's family time. But like, Macy is a very well-rounded student. She's in track, she's in choir, she does the play every year. If there's like a musical or another performance, she does that. She also, on her own, is in dance and aerial. And then she spends the weekends with her dads. She has 0 time during the week already. And now we've stacked an additional 30 minutes to an hour of math homework Monday through Thursday. Luckily, the other teachers aren't piling it on too. And I hope that the teacher's plan to make sure that she is ready to go for high school is true. But it's a lot. Yeah, personally, I hated homework. I didn't want to do it. I did it in class. While the teacher was teaching something else, I would half pay attention and do my homework. That was before computers, so I can write it. Or I would take homework from one class and do it in another one. or I would do it before school, at the school. I rarely did homework at home. Hey, what's up, Mindy? How you doing? We're about to play this round of Twitchy Tides. Everybody jump on in. One more comment. Punk says, I'm not against homework. It's the amount of homework. I mean, you know, it depends, too. Some people get it, some don't. I didn't like bringing school home. I felt that I should have stayed there and not stressed me out at home. I totally agree. Living conundrum. When I was a kid, my mom got me into games that required counting. Cribbage and backgammon were big ones. Created a base for quick calculations in your head. I think that made a big difference. Oh, that's a good point. High school homework is even worse, all to get ready for college homework. Yeah, well, while this game's playing, I want to talk about that. Let me get this game going. Of course, I have my own theories, don't I always? Here we go. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a slow-mo game. Lucky y'all. I don't have a problem with a little bit of homework here and there, maybe once, twice a week. But I think for testing and getting ready for college, there should literally be study sessions and training sessions on how do you study? How do you take notes? What are some mnemonic tricks or different tricks you can use to retain information? And how do you study for a test? Like I was trying to explain to Macy, like when your first test with a teacher in college especially is about learning what that teacher wants. Like how they've been teaching, and then when you show up for the test, is it going to be from what you learned in class, from the book, or both? The worst for me, that pissed me off to no end, was when I was in college and I would go sit in a class and take notes for, how many hours before the first test, and then you'd show up and not one thing that was talked about in class was on the test. It was all from the reading that you're supposed to do on your own. What you've done is train me not to pay attention in class. I'm not going to anymore. It's a waste of my time. I'm going to read the assigned materials and I'm going to study for that test. But the long and short of it is they need to help kids learn how to study, and no one's doing that. They just give them the info and do it. Well, like, okay, what am I supposed to do for the test? Like, I don't know what your tests are going to look like. I could study everything under the sun and then show up and still feel stupid. That happened to me a number of times. Like, I studied for this and I feel unprepared. Like, they should really teach them how to study. Punk said, my son's first grade teacher, hey, Living Conundrum wins! My son's first grade teacher gave us so much homework, even on weekends, and now he's in second grade and has one sheet front and back and a reading log. He's so much less stressed out. She gives it as a packet at the beginning of the week, and you can do she has one of those. There is one of those teachers, and I like those. Like, let you manage your time. John Bova in second, LCR 949 in third, Red Ranger in fourth, Walking Miracle in fifth. Living Conundrum did not have Codename Kitty in play, so there will be no Woofy sent. But let me get you guys some bug packs, starting with Living a Conundrum. If you get something great, please screenshot and share and tag Twitchy Tides to let people know, where you got the pack and all that stuff. Thank you for the reminder. Now we just have to sit here and wait on Atomic Hub to load some of this stuff. There we go. Sending. While that's loading, we'll get John Bova set up. So John hasn't been here, but for anybody else who may not have been here, these bug packs. John Bova, we need your wax address. I hope you have one. Oh, he does, because I see his fish. He's got one of the Kuma. So while I'm waiting on John's, we'll get LCR 949s. You open these bugs packs, and you can get either there's different rarities. Thank you, John. You get different rarities, and you can keep the bugs to eventually do a blend or a breed over on twitchytides.io, or you can burn the bugs to serve as food for your existing birds. Your choice. But there's different rarities, and some are a little harder to get, so if you pull one of those, you may not want to burn it. It does give you more food, but let's grab this John Bova wallet, and I'll send one to Red Ranger and then to John Bova. If you have any questions on that, please let me know. but I think it's pretty straightforward and written in the attributes for the pack, I believe. Kudos to Pop Paragon for doing that. Too many projects don't put anything in the attributes, and then you don't know what to freaking do. He at least tries to guide you in the right way. You're welcome, John Bova. All right, let's see. I took care of John and LCR and Red Ranger, and now Walking Miracle, and then we'll run another game. Let me go ahead and get this going. Walking Miracle. I'm trying to hit home menu, but nothing's happening. Oh, of course I hit refresh the second. Ain't that the way? Hopefully it loads fairly quickly. We'll play another one. RT Balla, thank you for the follow. How are you now? Welcome, welcome, welcome. New to the channel, I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. RT Baller, what brings you here? What are you interested in? Are you into the Wax blockchain? Do you already play Twitchy Tides, or did you see something in the title you liked? My name is Sully, by the way. Welcome. We are Nerds Unite is my motto here, and it's about all of us coming together, lifting each other up, treating each other with respect and kindness. And if there's something that you're into that you want to learn about here, always happy to help. Education is a big part of what I do through streaming. We spent a lot of time earlier talking about Droppp and Disney Pinnacle. And now we're playing a game called Twitchy Tides. I don't know if you're familiar with it or not. I don't. I just looked at your stream and saw it look fun. Well, awesome. So then in long short, I'll back up a little bit more. So Wax is one of the blockchains where you can participate in collecting digital collectibles or NFTs. You may have heard some things about NFTs before. A lot of people have negative opinions about them. A lot of that information is false. That they've been told that they're energy hogs and that they're just JPEGs you download, etc., etc. Not true. There's a bunch of different levels and fun things with NFTs. One of the projects I'm in now is Disney Pinnacle, where you can collect Disney pins that are digital. We looked at those earlier. They had a drop today that went really well. Some of those pins, one sold for over $1,000 today. So there's some fun stuff going on with the digital collectible space. What we're doing now is a game called Twitchy Tides, and you don't have to have any, you don't spend any money, and you can participate in it like you see some of the other people doing on stream. You just type in !play, and then if you have a Wax wallet, you put your Wax wallet after that at the end. If you don't, that's fine. Don't put it in there. Just !play. What's going to happen is in like 1 minute, we're going to run a game, and everybody that has entered into the game from the chat on Twitch, they'll have a fish that represents them, and they all try to live and survive to the end, and the last 5 will get prizes, courtesy of the creator of the game. We're going to give away these fun packs. So about 1 more minute to jump in. After we're done with this, we're going to play a little Fortnite. I get a few friends in here that come play with me. And then after Fortnite, closer to about 5:30, so in about an hour, it's 4:20 for me right now, we're going to play something called the box game. And that is a Friday tradition I've been doing for 5 years now, over 5 years. I've got these boxes that were hand-created by a friend of mine. Right now, they don't have anything in them, but I've got some physical prizes like Funko Pops, Biddy Pops, some stickers, some designer toys, all kinds of fun stuff. And everyone who's been here watching the stream for more than 5 minutes, and that'll be you in 3 minutes, are eligible to participate, and you can win real physical prizes. So, you know, if you're not into the NFT stuff and you're not into Fortnite, you could always jump back over here around 5:30 and participate. But if you stay here, you earn points for every minute that you're in the stream watching, and then those points can turn into entries into the box game. I know it's a lot of different things I just threw at you. We've been doing this for over 5 years, so we've built up a lot of different things we do on stream. Here we go. We're about to kick this game off. For everybody that's interested, make sure you've already hit !play, and if you're in the top 5 at the end, you're going to get one of these bug packs for Twitchy Tides. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Sorry it's glitchy. Still trying to figure this out. All right, for anybody that has a fish that they've used before, don't forget to use your abilities. Like the codename Kitty Fish, inspired by Sully, has !roar, and that'll put off a little sonar, if you will, that pushes enemies away. Yeah, that jellyfish just got kicked off the side there. We'll go through different waves of baddies coming across, knocking people out, and then when we get down to 5, it won't really matter the place unless you get first place with Codename Kitty, but everybody's going to get a pack 1 through 5. I'm still in. Usually right after that I die. Hey, Allie Bear, what's going on? How are you now? I think I saw your name pop up there. There's Nashville Lou. We got a couple of streamers in here. You guys be sure to support other members of the Twitchy Tides community, like Allie Bear and Nashville Lou and Las Vegas Ape, and there's a lot of good ones out there. Don't forget about Pop and Stock's channel here on Twitch, where you can win Funko NFTs just by guessing, which is it's a really fun concept. All right, we've lost LCR, Lucky Nino, Nadu 6, RT Baller, Falconer, Misty, Punked, Red Ranger are all out. There went Miss Jessie Star, Honey Bunches, Funko Lover 30. We're down to 6. Let's see if I can make that top 5. Normally I start the day by doing all my Twitchy Tide stuff, feeding my fish and my birds and putting together the battle bowls and all that, but this morning I had a bunch of sales from Whatnot I had to process. Took a little longer than normal. You got a booger eater? How funny, John Bova. That's a really funny NFT. Really funny bug. Come on, baddies, where y'all at? This game's taking a little too long. We like to move a little quicker here. There went Mollywopped and Walking Miracle. I think Mollywopped was 5th. Oh, I don't know how that crab didn't knock some of y'all out. Oh, I did have Aurora ready to go again. Yeah, I think something's jacked with my graphics card. I think that's what this boils down to. I tried reinstalling the drivers, still not cooperating. I think I want to try another graphics card and see. Maybe this one's somehow defective. There went Mocking Lazarus. I win? Oh, what? Rigged! If Pop and Stock had Codename Kitty, I'd have given him the 5 million woof, but he didn't. I am paying myself a pack, but we'll just start with Mollywopped in 5th and work our way up. The only way I can get these packs is to play on somebody's stream, and I only play on mine most of the time. Time for a hard reset. Grab the hammer. I really feel like it most days when I have these problems because it's so irritating. Okay, there's Mollywopped. Oh no, you missed it, Perplomsoft? I'm sorry. I usually only play 2 games too. Mainly because of all these technical difficulties. Really frustrating. Oh yeah, mute the tab. Let's get the music back. GG2BG. Pop and Stock was 2nd. Nashville Lou in 3rd. A long Fortnite? Oh, you just had one. Gotcha. Oh, really, Walking Miracle? I thought for sure I sent it. We'll see what we can do here. We'll get that fixed for you. Here's Mocking Lazarus. Oh, good. Your name is right there in 6. That'll be easy to... Why do I keep typing burn? Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I was working from the bottom up. I really messed up. I might have sent somebody an extra pack. Yeah, Living Conundrum, if you want to pay that forward to somebody else, you go for it. I made a mistake. I'm not going to have you send it back to me unless you want to. I made a mistake. It's on me. You can pay it forward to somebody else or do whatever you want with it. And then me. But let's get Walking Miracle taken care of. Everybody should have gotten theirs. I just sent 2 by accident. There we go. Walking America, I just sent you a different one. Misty, nice try. I know yours. .fdbk. .wham. All right. Cool. So that's it for Twitchy Tides for tonight. Hopefully I can get some of these problems resolved here sooner than later with the graphics card, but we'll see. Usually I'm very slow on that stuff. I do want to play a couple of rounds of Fortnite. Part of the reason to stick around is if we win any of these games of Fortnite, I pay out extra Sully bucks, which are your the points you earn for watching, and that give you a chance to buy more tickets for the box game. Plus, I like to do a little gaming. I don't get a lot of time for it. I've been trying to really focus on my whatnot, selling stuff and graphics and all the other projects I'm involved in. Hey, Odin Pops, what's happening? How are you now? Xbox is on. Do we have yet another fun technical difficulty? Thank you, Walking Miracle. Got to get this video up first. The old no signal, which can sometime be remedied by like several different things. We're gonna do Justin's mom's favorite thing. I'm gonna go under the computer to reboot the signal to the Elgato capture card. I love that I have to do these things. Most of the time that fixes it. Let's see if that does it. Yep. Exactly, Red Ranger, you get it. All right, we're gonna have to do a hard power off and on. Really makes zero sense that I have to do this stuff so regularly. Odin Pops, I did. I scored mint number like 140 something. Didn't get the 95. That would have been nice, or number 1. But I'm still stoked I got one. Could have got a 3x return already. Did not sell. I'm still holding. How about you? Did you get one? I'm going down. If I'm not back in 2 minutes, just wait longer. That's great. All right, let me fire this up. Oh, there's an update on Fortnite. Should have known. Should have known. I keep my Xbox on. Auto updates are on, and yet it does not update until I go to play it. And then you never know how long you're going to wait. Let's see if we can figure out the updating 100%. Well, if it's at 100%, then why are you even saying updating anymore? That indicates that we should be done. You did, Odin Pops? What'd you get? Did you get a good mint or something? Ooga, I'm trying. I'm trying my best here. I would love to play, but apparently I'm at 100% of an update and I'm waiting on something. I don't know what that means. View in queue. Oh, is there more? Oh, there we go. Finishing things up. We went from 100% updated to finishing things up. Yeah, normally you can close out an app and then reboot it if necessary, but that 100% was before then we get to the finishing things up stage of the update. Are you sure? That's another one. Are you sure? I don't understand why the auto update thing has not worked for me. It seems to work for other people, but I have auto updates on. The Xbox is in sleep mode. It should just update, but yet it does not. 1 to 100% is 10 seconds. Finishing things up is 5 minutes. Totally. 100%. Odin Pops, 148, but I flipped it and then bought so many other pieces today and finished a lot of sets. Nice, Odin Pops. Very nice. I did complete my Cars Volume 1 set. I bought the Sally I needed today to complete that. And then I got, of course, the Pluto was its own set. Yeah, I don't have an emotional connection to Pluto, So I think I might very well sell that, but I want to see what happens as all this is a learning process, right? If I hold this, because my gut tells me a lot of people today were just making quick moves, but a lot of people were holding. And as more and more collectors come on board, could this Pluto, because it's so limited and it's of a classic character, be worth quite a bit more than just 150 bucks? Oh, nice, Poppin' Stock. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Like, that's not the approach I'm taking, but you're buying at $1, and as more fans come on board and they want to get older stuff, they don't want to spend a lot of money. So even if you turn around one day and you decide to sell, and you're selling those at $4 or $5 or even $10, you're making a nice return. You can also use them as prizes. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Although, unfortunately, for right now, there is no just send a pin to someone else. You have to trade them. But apparently some people will be like, send me one thing and I'll send you 4 in some of these trades. Yeah, I'm tempted by a bunch of them that are like $1 or $2, and I may scoop them. But right now I'm focused on acquiring some of these limited edition drops in hopes of pulling like a mint number 1 or, you know, something. I always like the big lottery, right? Many have a supply of 600 to 700, so it wouldn't take too much of an adoption rate to make them sought after. Agreed, 100%. I think I've got like 4 or 5 pins now that are under 300 pieces. Yeah, it's kind of nuts that some people are selling things for just $1 when it took them basically a minimum of $5.95 or $4.95 is the cheapest ever to acquire them. I don't know why they would want $1 instead of that, but I guess if they just want something, they're not worried about keeping it. This is great. This is fantastic. Thank you, Microsoft. Thank you, Xbox. This is how I wanted to spend my stream. Finally get here. Could have been doing this for the last hour. Odin Pop says, a couple weeks ago I made a mistake and traded a $1,200 piece for way too low, but it made someone happy, and now I'm educated. I'm glad you were the one that did it. That is a hard lesson, but at least you've got your head screwed on straight and you're level-headed about it, so that's good. I would have been pretty pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there are a few oddities in there that I ran into. Like, I was trying to complete the Star Wars vehicles first open edition, so I needed the Millennium Falcon. This was the Cars one. I needed Sally, and I didn't realize there's an open edition, but there's also what do they call it? The set. Hold on, I have to look. Oh, here's the wife. I gotta respond real quick. Nice poppin' stock. What was I going to do? There was a reason I got my phone out other than to text her, and now I've done the thing that I do. Oh, I wanted to look up what are the names of those when you buy the sets, the like introductory sets. Yeah, the starter edition, they call them. So, like, I bought the Cars starter set that had, like, Tow Mater and Lightning McQueen and all those. And I needed Sally to complete it, but I went into the market and I bought a Sally that was open edition. They look so similar, but turns out that's not the right one. I bought the open edition, and that wouldn't complete the set. So I had to also get the starter edition, which was the chaser for that set. But I got it for just $5.95 off the market. It was a new sale. I didn't even look. It probably was up for, somebody else had it up for $2 on the market. But I didn't look there first. I just bought the open edition that they had right there on the market, on their market, not the one where people are buying and selling on the weekends. So we're learning all the time. Here we go. Finishing things up 4 minutes later. Can I start the game? Probably not, but nope, can't start the game. 64%. Oh, wait. Something just happened. Play. Play is an option now. Went from 64% to maxed out. If any of you are interested in playing, let me know. We can put together a team. Preferably people who have already friended before. I think I'll play a warm-up game first. Little blitz action. I really want to put in a message to Xbox and see if this is the intended behavior that as a streamer I go in to play a game and I have to wait on the updates? Is there something better I can do? Oh, dope. Ooh, a Joker version. That is cool. And they did give these rims with the... Yeah, we'll equip those too. All right, I'm going to do a blitz. Not a 6-stack. The Daft Punk Experience. What was that? Quiet Friday out there. Everybody doing all right? I think I lost everyone. Just me. Yeah, right, Red Ranger? No word from Chuck, Port, Uga on if they wanted to play or not? They probably saw the update was happening like I am out of here. Ooh, cool. Look at the decorated 8 years of Fortnite. 8th birthday medallion I just got. Chance to receive a birthday present on enemy elimination. All right. That's cool. Well, I might be playing more than one game of Blitz. There's footsteps around here somewhere. Did I already get the one thing up here? I did. There was a shield right here. That gun has 0 scope. Oh, wait, there's a birthday present. Dang it. It was already behind the storm, now it's moving more. That's right, fine-tuning the solo skills. Whoops. Oh, are you kidding me? He knew he was toast. I hear a raid. I think I hear a raid. Supergen raiding! Thank you, Supergen! Gal 2060! What's up, Gal? How are you now? Thanks for coming over. Supergen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you got some fun Fortnite in if you were playing Fortnite. I figure you were. You like your Fortnite. I know I do too. Oh, good mythic crate. There's another one right there. Let's go. Oh, that was stupid. Why did I think I was Superman? Dude, just do the thing. First time playing Fortnite. Look at me go. Footprints. Well, this looks like the place to be, doesn't it? Was it just me and one other fool? Let's go. I think he's right below me. Yeah, he stayed in the storm. That's how I win. Thank you, Super Jin. Thank you, Gal, for coming by. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well.
You using in-game chat, Sully?
I can't to get it to go through the stream. I have to use Discord, unfortunately. So I'm going to move over there. Let me go back to the lobby. Fire up one of my least favorite things on the planet. Dubs to start. I need to give away points. I got to give away points for the dub. Add points. All. I think I do 50 for solo games. Skip it. There we go. Uga's there. Hello, hello.
Hello, sir.
And I'll fix it here so you guys can hear them. That should fix it. I want to play a duo blitz.
Yeah, they got the old Blitz map back finally, thankfully.
Oh, that's right. The map was jacked last time we played, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the Marvel one. No one really liked it. It was too small, in my opinion.
Yeah, it felt very small for sure. Very crowded, especially when we were playing the 6-man chaos version.
Yeah, that was the worst.
Yeah, I got it fixed, Walker Mary. It's just whenever we use Discord, but also I have it on the game chat. It'll pick up some people, and then it sounds like you're picking them up twice.
I'll let you play some Rocket League before bed, okay?
That sounds like a good day.
R1, yeah.
I used to play Rocket League almost every day.
Yeah, I used to too, and then I just been playing Fortnite too much lately. Lost a little bit of the touch I had in
oh yeah, that'll do it.
In Rocket League.
I have been regularly getting in at ranked platinum. The other day I got to plat 2 or 3 in the last season. Now we just went to the new season, so I'm still not even ranked on that one.
My daughter's like, "Are you talking to the people in the game?"
How funny.
She's up. You watch your show, Rita.
How's your week treating you?
It's been good. It's been good. Busy. My brakes went in my car early in the week. That was not fun. I had my appointment for a week later, of course.
Oh,
I
no.
decided to give her. So I had to get that done. So I was at home for a couple days.
Did it go out like your brakes went out like while you were driving?
Yeah, No, when I woke up in the morning, the calipers seized up and froze.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Called a massive cylinder inside the caliper. They were leaking already, but I figured I'd have a week or two. But when it gets really cold, they lock up in the morning.
Oh, y'all are already really cold temps?
Not freezing, but anything cold enough clogged it up, seized it up.
Huh. I have footsteps over in my general area here. The only shotgun I can use with any consistency, because you can shoot people from like a mile away with it.
That's the wrecker?
Yeah.
Water.
Oh wait, there was a good gun it just gave us. Crap, never mind. I hate that. Somebody's parachuting in over us. He just went and dropped in over the hill here. Where'd he go? He disappeared.
He went over this way.
By this tree, there's a bunch of them.
I'm all out of ammo from my AR. And all these guys are giving me is 10.
People on.
You have to wait a few minutes, bud. Oh,
up on the top of the hill.
Drop a bubble to get some blue in me.
Footsteps on us. Is that same guy just up top? Can't tell where the...
Curious if he was in the tree or not. Yeah, he's in the tree.
Wait, crap.
Oh, you got... Yeah. He's on the other side of the rock. Let me know. Get some kind of rocket launch kind of thing. Mage or something. Explosive.
Crap.
He's crouching. He's walking towards me now.
Did he take you out? I might be just go reboot you. Hope there is a reboot still. Is there one? Yeah,
Yeah,
still
right
one
down in that city area. Where's that slurp? Oh.
Oh, I should have. There's a guy around the other side of this.
Yeah, annihilated. one on one on one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep, one on one now.
Oh, snap. Ah!
Oh, that's that Spider-Man guy that got me too.
He was good. He was really good. Hey, what's up, Millennium Panda? All right, we still pay out for second place here. I was just taking the small I had, and then I heard him coming up the stairs. I couldn't turn around in time. Not a bad start. I took out that one dude from a pretty good distance with the shotty right there by the reboot van. Or at least lowered his health enough. What is happening now? Now the capture that I use won't allow me to minimize the window. I think of myself as a fairly competent person when it comes to computers, but these issues that I've been dealing with are just getting so old.
Yeah, sometimes I feel the same way, and I'm like, I should know how to do this like snap of a finger. All the things I know, and then like I can't figure out the problem.
Well, and it's 2025. Windows should not be giving us these fits in 2025.
Oh God.
We've been doing this for a long time. My Mac doesn't give me these fits, but then I also don't use it for streaming, so.
So my feet are on fire.
Yeah.
I don't know what that actually means, but they just lit on fire as I jumped out of the bus. Now there's a ring of fire
Yeah.
around her profile in the corner.
Mine are also on fire, even though I'm on a frozen disc. You think that would have put out the fire? Oh, wait,
We didn't win, so it wasn't because we won. Oh, shoot you.
Oh, already the storm. Got a quick one. Oh, we're that, where you run into a wall and destroy it. Fire boon roads weapons faster.
I forgot those four. The llama.
Keep trying to get to you, and I keep overrunning you. There we go.
Fire mask and flurp. There's a flurp dude here if you want it. I'm gonna carry it.
Oh, I missed him with that shot. Those are real people on you. Oh,
Yep.
no. Oh, no. You got one. There's still one real dude left. Maybe two. They're all over. The intern just presses the publish button and hopes it works.
I can't judge their jump, it's too fast.
Yeah. And very furious.
The speed up jump is power. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've misjudged the shotgun on that last one, and I've gotten fairly decent at landing those shots, but...
If I had the sweeper or the wrecker, I could have been a little better, but that ball has like a slight delay with the shot.
Yeah.
And it's a little more focused, but it does more damage if you hit it.
For sure. Look at this. Everybody was on each other there. I think we were playing like more real people because I had won the solo and then we got second on that last one, so.
That team there was a little bit hectic, a little bit sweaty.
Uh-oh, it's almost time to feed the dog. The DOG.
And it also doesn't help when I have little ones in my ear telling me that they need help with the game they're playing, but doesn't want the help. He's playing Plants vs. Zombies.
They want the help, but don't want the help?
Oh, Plants vs. Zombies 2. I'm sorry, Dawson.
Yeah, you got that wrong last time. Let the record show.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, God. You're cute, Rita. I'll help you after this round, okay?
What was that noise? Got some bits from Tech. What's up, Tech? How are you, bud? Oh, wow. We got that invisible crazy jump.
You scared me for a second. I didn't know it was you. I was an invisible guy jump over my head. Ooh, give me my OXR. Yeah.
Dang it. Got dropped too soon.
There's a bunch of guns back up here if you need a good AR.
I probably should, but I'm just going to press forward for now. We got the storm at our back.
Under the bridge, I'm gonna get the guy down here.
Got him. Is that your under the bridge guy that just moved up further?
Yep.
He left me no health or shield. Right behind this tree.
Some AR, damn. Got 17 shots left.
Is that the 3 bullets?
Yep.
Here.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah. Teammate. Teamwork. Can't hit crap.
He's gone.
I need shield.
Up on the roof.
Click, click, click. Oh no, it's a real person. Oh, he was in the building with me and I didn't know. Snap, I ran right in front of him. He got the kill of a lifetime there. Super easy. Work squad doing work this evening. Happy Friday, Sully Squad at work closing up shop. But here lurk meanwhile. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here. Ooga going, trying the risque revive. I hear the firing near him. He pulled it off. You the man.
No, don't press buttons, please. My mouse, bud. My mouse does all the shooting. No. Can't shoot for me. I don't want you to shoot. Please stop. Stop. Thank you.
It's that same guy. Oh, we got him.
Yeah.
I stupidly went in for the shield. I should have just helped you right from the get-go, but it worked. That's 50 for everybody. All right, now we're talking. We figured it out. Sim Shoe with the woo.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too, Uga. I couldn't pass up on the chance.
Perfect. You can have a drink, baby.
Kelly has arrived at home.
Hi, Kelly.
Look, see him? He does bad stuff. That same kind of thing.
Kind of clear little room in case she wants to join me for the box game. My office just every week is a different kind of wreck. You're welcome, Linder. How are you, Linder? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I paused it.
Grant Shield. I can't read those in time. I think we get more shield after we kill someone. I think that's it.
50 health, not shield.
Oh, health.
Shield
Okay.
regenerates over time.
It's the
Up
one
to 75.
One that looks like a mad ball.
The reboot fan.
Already with the storm. We're right on the edge.
Buddy? Get out, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Please. Get out.
Although my shield's not regenerating, even though it says it's supposed to. It's not a heal, buddy. It's a shield.
Oh.
I fell off the bank into the water, so I was a little bit further behind you.
Oh, whoops.
Catching up now. This storm's gonna go forever, though.
Come on.
Although killing people gets you my health back.
We have a, there's a rift right here. I'm taking it. That'd be a lot easier than trying to run to catch it. Poppin' Stock says, time to vote and claim. What are we doing?
Oh.
What are we voting and claiming for? I'm gonna try to make it to this balloon down here.
I was looking for you on the map, I couldn't find you. There you are.
Alright. So, glass?
Go, bud.
Let's drop. What is that? Oh, that thing. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's good kill. Kill. Kill.
Oh, that thing's brutal. Hey, baby. How's it going? Oh, that man dropped a crown. Oh, we have one too. I don't need that.
Behind us, there's two of them. They're not missing anything.
Ah! That thing didn't take him out in one shot like I was hoping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Not
the
right now,
fake
but I'll let you
wax.
play after, okay?
You get 11? Wow, Poppin' Stock, you must have a lot of wax. Did you say you're gonna have to back out right now, Uga? What'd you say?
Oh no, I was just talking to my little guy.
Oh, okay.
He wants to play, so I told him he can play later.
Wow, Poppin' Stock, I only get like weekly? I get maybe 150? You must have a lot of wax steak. I'm sorry, because the value has just been lately. That's an official number. It's just been.
Any plan?
I really wish there was something that we could do. It does sound like they've made some changes to the
I do a super attack on the cannon.
inflation deflation. They're starting to burn more wax, so I don't know at what rate and if it's enough. But Funko with no new drops on there is going to have an impact for sure.
And no more zombies.
No more zombies? What about Marvel zombies?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, this guy.
That show is excellent.
Look up.
So well done. Normally not an animated series kind of guy, but with getting the voices from the MCU, it feels like you're watching a movie. Like a non-anime.
So I've been watching the Alien movies like in chronological order.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm on to Alien Earth now.
Yeah.
And it's what I'm going to be watching tonight.
It is fun. It is a really well done show.
Alien movie, but it's called the Looney Tunes movie.
Oh geez. That's a jump I
Prints
was
on you.
not trying to
I
take.
don't know if they're upstairs or downstairs.
Somebody's firing on me.
Oh,
Pew, 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 pew.
Where's that coming from? Oh, right on top of me.
behind you. Yeah, you landed right on it.
That's the second time tonight I've done that.
Don't push the table, please.
Melted, fool. Oh, the shoddy now. Where did I drop that?
Right out here in the pile.
If I was smart, I wouldn't fill in all the slots, so I'd just get whatever fun weapons and not have to.
Yeah, I think that. I literally think about that too, and I'm like, man,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Why not?
Well, I accidentally picked up a green shotgun instead of my gold rifle.
Oh,
Awesome.
yay. You like the higher level of difficulty, I got you.
Yeah.
You can get a higher, closer to 10 score if you up the difficulty level. If there's anything I've learned from watching
Someone
gymnastics,
firing at
it's
you
that.
from a long way away.
One's coming in.
He's moving fast. Wow. Oh, he has the exotic wrecker. Don't get close to him. That's what happened to me. I'm down.
Oh, I just needed
Wow.
one more shot. He was
He had
reloading.
8 health. 8 health.
Dang. Oh, we can get Cal Air now. Pop and stock, I feel you, man. I'm as much as it hurts to watch it go down, I'm kind of the same.
Same it. What they take.
I don't want it to end. I don't want the ship to go down. Hopefully something can ready us and get us back on track.
Do them. Now do a leap on the cannon. Quick, quick, quick.
How cute.
Very quick, 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 quick. Before-
Yeah, he wants me to do the level for him, but he can't help himself but tell me what to do.
No, you're doing the chain. No,
Yeah. Look, buddy, I'm gonna beat the level. Just watch me.
leap.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Do.
What's up, Gallard?
Hello.
There's a Chuck.
Oh,
I was buying with wax and selling on Droppp but without arcade, that
someone
no
said
longer works.
too,
Yep,
Dad.
unfortunately. Hey, Priscilla! Just saying a quick hello. I'm out of town for a show. Hope all is well. I hope you're doing great. Fantastic New York Comic Con releases. We looked at them earlier on stream. We're all excited. Love those taxi cabs and the Sune with the spray paint. Super fun.
Faulkner wants in.
Oh, yeah. Let's get them. Now our gamers are showing up. They needed to see if Uga and I were doing okay tonight first.
Yeah, you were suffering, so I figured I'd come in.
That's it. That's
Oh,
it. Yeah.
And do a leap on the coin.
I will play one blitz as a team, and then
Coin.
figure announcements coming up next. I can't wait.
Fuck you.
That's exciting.
I'm
What kind of?
in the
I
process
could guess
of
on a few,
putting
maybe.
together.
Just kidding. I can't wait for everybody to see.
I'm in the process of putting together a birthday present for my 2-year-old nephew.
Oh yeah, what you putting in there?
Yeah. It is a little backhoe he can ride.
Oh, how fun!
oh, nice.
Good night.
And so I'm all done. I'm just putting the stickers on.
Oh, how cool! I saw a video the other day of there was a kid. He drove his little like 4-wheeler up onto the back of a trailer on a mini pickup truck. He's wearing his
Oh,
jeans with his
hilarious.
belt buckle. Like he was doing the whole thing, but just at 1/8 scale.
He was doing the whole thing.
That was great.
There's a place nearby. I can't remember where it's within like an hour that kids can actually drive like full-size things.
Whoa, really?
It's like a construction. It's like a dirt.
Oh
place that
yeah,
you can
I saw that on
ride
Shark Tank.
backhoes and stuff.
It was on Shark Tank once. They said the idea was stupid because the initial cost would be too much, but man, that looked like a lot of fun. I bet a bunch of kids had birthday parties there and stuff.
Well, just think like when we're not doing construction, you just have the equipment there.
Yeah. I've been wanting to try
A
this.
lot of people land in here.
Bring them on.
Uh-oh, I messed up. I'm way too high up here. Okay, that worked out.
Someone.
One down.
Got one. I got one too.
Thank you.
You and Valky had the same idea.
Oh, I was good. Like, okay.
Top out over here.
That
I
I
got a
need.
present.
Thank you, sir.
Got a present? You can only use one present a game, right? Is that what the, Because I've tried to pick some up before and it wouldn't let me.
I don't know. I've only done one in a game so far.
One what?
Present.
Present.
Have the 8th birthday things.
I don't know. If we can only have one present in a game, then I don't know if Lloyd should be playing because he's a gift.
Oh,
I
Someone's
heard
getting
it
some
in
brownie
your
points.
tone. I was like, here he comes with the punchline.
I may have been serious,
you never know.
but I was also breathing.
Indicators that Chuck might be being facetious. He's breathing.
My lips are moving. You guys just like having a shotgun battle up that distance?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it's funny how you can kill someone from a distance with that shotgun.
One of the only shotguns I can use.
You won't let me pick the present up. Okay. Maybe you just can't pick presents up, even though it came out of me.
Oh my.
Fine. I know, it hurt.
Yikes.
I don't
I can't pick up that present.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
the
won't let
same
me pick
problem
them up
Moog has
either.
been saying.
Maybe it's ones per squad. Where is it?
Right over here on the ground.
It's a trick. It's a trap.
Maybe you can't, if your slots are
I got
full,
it.
maybe it won't let you. Let you pick
Oh.
it up?
No, it dropped though.
Yeah, it just dropped.
Yeah, now I did. There you go.
So you have to empty your inventory. You can't swap it with an item
Yep.
then. Okay, now I get it. It's okay, buddy.
Got someone coming in
What
here.
are those lines? How are they called again? The primal?
Got one of these cards up here.
See any footprints? Yeah.
I see somebody's on one of
Hi,
the
Lloyd.
slides. Oh, right in front of y'all. There's another one coming in.
He's underneath you. He's in with Callard.
I'm down. All
I
right.
downed one upstairs above Callard.
I'm going to work.
Looks like there's only
Oh, I'm down.
2 people left. That's them.
What? I hit him with 3 shotguns, Oni gold, and he still isn't dead. That's interesting.
Whoa, point blank that. So, geez, Sully. One left.
Yo!
And you got last kill too.
Yeah. We'll make that 100 then, even on one of these. All right, let's go back to the lobby. We'll take that win and parlay it over into a
Those are the
no
ones
build.
that I have.
See if we can hit for the cycle. Yeah, I got that one dude in the back that had just downed, I think it was Chuck, and then came around the corner, and luckily I was reloaded and ready to go. Normally I fail at that, but I didn't today.
Missed it.
So cute, that little voice. Missed it.
I don't find it cute. I find it very negative.
What?
It's the tone of voice.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're terrible.
I can't hear the tone.
Daddy, I did that last week. What are you doing?
We're reaching new levels of sarcasm around here
It'd be
lately.
Clutch it, Daddy, clutch it.
I'm partially to blame for that, but
Yeah, sarcasm's fine as long as you use the proper terms.
right. That's what I've been like, don't do that with the teachers. Don't do that with the teachers.
It's okay to do that with the teachers. They deserve it.
No, not all of them. I met a couple of. We went into one of her classrooms at this open house thing the other night, and the guy had up Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and Batman posters. I was like, this is the class right here. I like this guy. I don't care what he sounds like or what he says. This is my guy. He was a straight up
And,
nerd. We would have bonded immediately if we had talked.
I had a professor in college who sounded like Adam West when he talked.
No, cool.
Yeah, so I remember the first day I was like, holy snikes, Robin.
Did he get it?
No, I don't think, I didn't say it out loud.
He should have been doing voiceover work.
Oh, yeah.
He could have been
Gordon's
the mayor of whatever it is from Family Guy. Quahog? Yeah. I was thinking Quahog or Quahog because my grandfather's from Cuyahoga Falls, but I was like, that doesn't sound right. Something about that's not right.
Does it ever get back up?
Where are we going?
Jesus. Chuck.
Kappa kappa. Going back to school.
That's the next suburb over. Cuyahoga Rises.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. I was trying to walk away from it, but
But you fell for it?
yeah, I fell for it again. That's a slippery slope.
It's all downhill from there.
There it is. Have a nice trip. See you next fall.
Yeah.
The equivalent of people applauding when someone drops a tray in the cafeteria.
No, I just missed this wrong.
yeah, childish. But I see adults do stuff like that all the time, and
What a save.
yeah, exactly. In Rocket League, I think they should do like a one weekend where everybody who uses "What a Save" sarcastically is banned. It would be beautiful. I'd be able to play Rocket League against like real human beings.
I always just say thanks whenever they say it.
Kill them with kindness
As many times.
and sarcasm.
If they say it 3 times, I say it 3 times.
Nice.
On one. There's one coming to you. Okay, he's injured.
Man, they just kept coming.
I'm down.
Oh.
This guy apparently had 300 health. I don't know how, but right at the front of this room where me and Uga are at,
Raising
guy's
his
healing
buddy.
his buddy. I thought I had him, so I didn't really like
Where's
try
he?
to.
He was.
Falconer, over
Now you're
behind
left.
you, to your left.
I'm down.
Behind you. Down the Bobcat.
Falconer, you're the only one left. You might as well get.
Yeah, that guy was hiding. I almost had him.
I'm around a corner hiding
Open up
where
the
you
door.
might be able to revive me, Falconer, but
Going back inside.
yeah, I'm in
My
a
pop's doing
I'm in a
one
very
on tonight.
easy to hide and revive me
He's
area.
raising his buddy now. Someone on a balloon,
Uh-oh.
right?
Dang it.
crap.
He didn't get. He got. Now let's try it again.
I forgot they got the balloon in the back now.
Yeah, that dude, I hit him for like 50 and then 50 and then 150, and somehow he was still alive.
Oh, I hit the...
He's made of gold.
It looked like Kippy on the side of the tank. I didn't see it, Walking Miracle. How cool would that be? Because then Priscilla could sue and live off her millions. Kippy is a protected character, thank you. That gold skin he's got is pretty crazy.
My 4-year-old daughter's so smart. She just goes, "I'm gonna go brush my teeth now in case I fall asleep."
Wow. I don't even
I
do
know,
that.
right? I know. I mean, most people don't. I was telling them how smart you are.
At the beginning of COVID, when I was just kind of recovering from all the craziness and I was at home alone, I can't tell you the number of times I fell asleep on the couch in my jeans and just stayed there. Just like,
Yeah.
I don't need to do anything. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Going to bed at 3 and 4 in the morning, waking up at noon. Like, I was all over the place.
There was no schedule required back then.
No. I don't
What it
miss
did
it.
to all of us.
I don't miss it.
Nah, I had one.
Did you? You were one of the few. One of the proud.
Yeah, I went into work every day. I think I was home for about a week.
No kidding.
Yep.
I worked every day, but I
Once-
work from home.
Once they started treating patients for emergency basis, I'm like, well, there's only 3 people in there, and my office is on the 2nd floor. They're on the 1st. I'm going in.
Yeah. I would have preferred to keep working. Remotely would have been fine. Imagine the fun. We could have had so much fun doing lives. We did a few right at the beginning for
Yep.
Funko with the Funcast team. We could have kept doing that all through.
Looking back, if we knew now what we know then.
Yeah. Wait. We knew then what we know
I
now.
I said that.
I almost agreed, and I was like, wait a tick. Something's not
Yes.
right about that statement.
I yoded that.
You yoded it. I like that.
No, now what we knew then, what we know now.
Although, the way I forget things these days, that phrase holds up. If only I knew now what I knew then.
In Soviet Russia, things forget you.
I've been rewatching Stranger Things, the last season, while I work, and I forgot. I knew it was good, but I forgot how good like all the episodes are. And I'm in those episodes where they're deep in Russian territory fighting the Demogorgon. So cool.
Something
That-
I still never watched.
Oh, it's so good. It started off super strong in season 1, and then it kind of slipped. But they got back to it, and the last 2 seasons are fantastic. It's like watching a movie. I hope they're able to finish it out as strongly. It's not an easy thing to do, to wrap up a show. Very few shows get it right.
Oh, got someone here.
Oh, I hurt myself. I downed myself by
Oh
accident.
no.
Somebody clip it.
Now you can get me breaking my legs.
I can't drop
I'll
down
come
there.
over
I'm at
to
the
you,
very
across
top.
the water. I'll get him.
Yeah, I went to throw someone off the edge and I jumped.
Look.
Oh, balloons. Badoons.
You got health pack?
No, yeah, I got some white
Alright,
health.
I got 2 med kits.
No, I got somebody up there.
Oh no!
Pull a Chuck.
You do the same thing?
Hindsight being 2020 was a saying started by a time traveler to try and warn us what was coming.
How far away are they gonna drop these things?
There's one right
Not
here.
horrible, I guess.
Mine's 120.
How do you, when y'all say mine, are they labeled? Did I miss that?
Yeah, they're painted.
Oh, okay. I just always grab whichever one's nearest me. Maybe that's causing problems.
Selfish.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think
One
yeah,
down
they
here?
need one of them.
When they wait too long
Oh,
between
someone coming up
seasons,
to
young
us on
actors
the-
changed a lot. It makes it
Someone
harder to
walking
get
up
back.
the bank.
It
Coming up to you,
does,
Falconer.
but that show's done a good job of still. They've kept the characters pretty strong because those kids don't do a lot of other projects except for Millie Bobby Brown.
Wolfgang or Wolf. Wolf is whatever his name is.
Oh, Wolf, yeah, Wolfhard, is that it?
It was a bot. Didn't
Yeah.
even have a weapon.
Oh, really? I just saw him running up the hill.
He didn't have a weapon. He didn't land with his team. Tisk tisk. Yeah, there was a bit of awkwardness at the beginning of the
Sniper
season
here
I'm
if
watching
anybody
now,
wants
but
it.
I think they recovered from it.
Yes.
Get it. I'm rocking. Oh, there's a blue guy.
Gunfire to your right.
By Sully.
There's some guys way off in the distance over there. I think I just stole a kill from one of them. Wait, who we got here? I got some splashes. I'll come to you guys. I'm gonna go up to Uga, use these splashes.
Thank you, sir.
What the? I heard a witch. What was that about?
Rita.
Megazord. He's
Rita
pretty close to
Repulsa?
us.
I know that. I know that one.
Oh, she's pretty close. Someone go to her.
Oh, that's cool. You can see the pieces coming in. Oh, that's dope. I didn't see that before.
I've never seen it that high before. That high on the map.
That's cool.
Clear, too. I meant to get a car somewhere. I totally forgot about Megazord.
I'm fairly close, but I bet somebody with a car can make it from a long way
I'm
away
close.
and beat me there.
I'm 100.
Oh, you're closer than me.
I'm right on it.
Yep, there you are.
Got it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, first time ever.
I love Master Chief doing that. Ooh. they moved. Where'd that fool go? Got it down to about 30%.
It's called Rita's Monster. That's my daughter's name.
Funny. Final power
You named
sword
your daughter
hit.
Monster.
Let's go.
Yep. You know
Did you
it.
laugh sarcastically?
Wait, where's our sword hit? There's people near us. Under the tower. Or you just went up on the tower next to us. Oh, the
this
monster's
guy's
getting
aiming.
energy back. We didn't finish it with the sword. Now is it moving now? We gotta finish it with the sword. I think
I'm trying to do it.
You have to hold it. Hold it.
there we go. Sick.
I've never not finished him, so I never knew he came back.
You did it, Rangers.
The voice.
Oh,
Oh, what?
gotta move.
Someone using an airstrike.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Somebody in the trees here, I think.
Ping, I don't know. Who pings? I do.
Do another ping.
One right below us. Nice.
Was.
I don't know if that got him.
Trying to ping.
Man, I feel like my shots aren't doing anything to this. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. I'm doing the long distance.
Yeah, I'm trying to move
I
out.
got a heat-seeking missile that I'm just letting go. Goes forever.
Got one for 75.
Ah, I was guiding that thing forever. Oh, we're out.
Yeah, me too. I was like, they'll eventually find somebody.
They just got in a car over there.
Just car over this way.
I'm going over here to this chest or pod.
Oh, Chuck, we're way separated from you somehow.
Oh, what happened to my gun?
Down to one. Car just stopped behind the bush over here, so he's probably in the bushes, yeah.
Oh man, I don't know why it's separated so much, but I almost got killed.
Oh, his car's destroyed now. He's in that bush trapped over here.
Hit him for 70 white. Knocked him.
Good lord, how much shields does this guy have?
I knocked one of them.
Well, there's one running around those
Oh,
bushes
no,
still.
knocked the second one. Or actually down the same one.
I can't hear you, Rita.
All right, this will probably have to be our last one so I can do the box game because I got an out at 6. I think it still applies.
Where's my Kiosk? Way over there.
Do any of these people have heals?
There's something here.
It does both. Slap juice.
Flare gun. I
Man,
didn't even know I
my
had
thing
that.
fell so far away.
Open up.
I hate this thing doesn't have a scope.
Close the medallion to the north.
Let's body feed everyone. Toyota. Can I play the call game?
Probably down here somewhere. That's just a guess. There's a lot of loot down right here.
Someone flying in. Hit him in the air. Now he's off my draw distance.
Yeah, they're probably over here now. I've got flares, but yep, I see somebody fighting
Yeah,
a
there's
monster
one
over
guy
there.
down there in the water. Right
I
down
got-
where you mark.
I got flares. Let's see. I didn't do
He's
anything.
up in this spot. He's up in this spot here.
Okay, I'm gonna put another flare over him.
Now he's
Is he by himself? He just hammered out.
Away.
He's on the other side. Can't hit him.
I tried. There's a slurp truck down there if anybody needs it. Sully and Cal Aird.
Oh yeah.
Plane coming in.
Coming to you, Chuck. Ready to hit this thing?
I need a person.
Ship up here.
Oh, haha.
Wonder if I can hit it with a flare.
Gone off my screen.
Chuck, let's get this truck here.
It rendered out.
Yeah, he's gone off my screen.
Anybody got sniper ammo?
Right, I was gonna say there's a sniper here.
I had 50.
I got, nope, 0.
I got 50.
I got some.
I'll take. I think Lloyd will take care of me. Yep, I'm maxed out.
Okay, I have some if you need it later.
Yeah, I am a gift that keeps on giving.
I said that earlier.
Got
Oh,
people
that-
parachuting in on us. They're coming in on top of you guys.
Where is that coming from?
I downed one. There's another one right
Behind.
there. I'm down. Falconer, I'm gonna come to this bush. Never mind.
Or I'm gunning.
Chuck's down. Falconer, you're the only one. You gotta run, man.
Run. I had my sniper up instead of my other
He's
gun.
on his way out. Uh-oh, they're firing on him, though. Go on, get. Go on, get.
Crap.
I'm gonna pull together prizes while you're doing that.
They're bounding to me.
And
Green Ranger just killed me. Hey, Tanner. Yeah, we've had some wins, man. We've got some in Blitz, and now we're down to the final 8 on this one, but Falconer's the only one left, so.
Lloyd right there is a band.
Gotta see what kind of miracle he can pull out.
Is there a reboot band anywhere up here?
I pinged
on the
the
train
one,
tracks.
this is fun.
There's only one.
But the medallion's close to it.
You have to go for it. It's you versus them.
Yep.
How are they hitting me so accurately?
Ooh, boy, they did, didn't they?
With a record?
It's a hollow twister.
That's a good one.
Oh, no, for me, it was a record.
All right. Well, that'll still give some points. That's another 50 for everybody. Thank you guys for playing. I appreciate it. Ooga,
Games.
Chuck, Falconer, appreciate y'all.
GG's. Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna.
I don't know if you noticed my post for your NFT, Jordan.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Congrats. Got 23.
Did you see it the week before?
Kobe?
It was the same thing. I got 23.
No way. Total random. I don't pick those. That's interesting. What are the odds of
If
that?
you look at the last two, I posted the exact same thing but different NFTs.
That's so funny. Odds are staggering against that, considering I think like 2 weeks ago I gave away like 110. This past week was like 90 given away.
No, I thought you would have noticed it because I put the Jordan and the same basketball in the basket.
No, I didn't remember that from the previous week. I do remember it from this week. I might have missed the one before.
You like them both.
That's so funny. Well, congratulations, and thank you for the support.
No problem. Thank you. I'll let you carry on.
All right, box game time. All right, gang, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 prizes pulled together. Do I have something for a 5th? I do. 1 second. Let me go grab. I have a thing put aside here. Oh, it's not that far away. Okay. For the box game, Kelly ended up on the phone call, so we won't get to have her for the box game unless she trips in here at the end. I've reloaded our prizes, so stay tuned here. First up, I already sent Tech 1 last week and forwarded the prize on to Cutie Beck, so that's in the mail on the way to her already. We've got the Dreams blind bag. This is a new one, also from the big party from Rocky Moto during San Diego Comic-Con, so if you win that, you get what's in the bag. Secondly, we've got, I pulled together a little bit of a different Nerds Unite prize pack that includes, oh, beautiful colored. We've got one of the Nerds Unite stickers, number 92 of 200. We got one of the X-Men 97 stickers, number 73 of 100. Got What a Sully. Oops. We're calling this the NU prize pack, by the way, in case Falconer or anybody else is taking notes. Got the What a Sully magnet, number 7 NU pin made by my friend Scott Angus, and you'll get to pick from one of these 3 bags. All of them have one of my exclusive keychains that I made that looks like an NES cartridge. One of them has a chase. Our third prize that you could win is a wallet that Priscilla made, a limited edition wallet for TwitchCon last year, I believe it was, or was it last year? I think it was. And one of her blind bag figures, the last of the Kippies, the little pink sparkly baby. Fourth prize, we got a Bitty Pop set, Funtastic Voyage, also donated by Priscilla. This was from last year's Fun Days, 2024, limited to 3,400 pieces. And last but not least, Deadpool Bitty Pop. And if you get this one, and you can tell me successfully which one of these is, we'll open it after you guess. If you're right, you get all the prizes shown here. Just only one of my keychains out of those 3. You'll still pick one bag. You are going to use your Sully Bucks or points to enter the box game tonight, as per always. And if you're new to this, super simple. You can type in exclamation point points here on Twitch to see how many points you have. That's important. You earn those by watching the stream, by the giveaways, like we just played some games of Fortnite, and when we won, I gave out points to everybody. So type in exclamation point points to see how many you have. And then you're going to use those to buy essentially a raffle ticket into this giveaway. You'll buy anywhere from 1 to 150. And then if your name is chosen, you're my contestant, and you're going to choose a box, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And each box will have a Post-it note that represents one of the prizes I just showed. And I'll show those again. And then you'll get to play the game. Let me get the box game set up here. There's only one real rule, and that is you must have a U.S. shipping address. So if you win, you've got to give me a U.S. shipping address. It can be a friend or a reshipper. I don't care if you live in Australia or Japan or wherever, but I got to get a U.S. shipping address. All right. Tickets are 10 points each. So look at your total, decide how many you want to spend. If you want to buy one ticket, it's 10 points. You want to buy 5, 50. You want to buy 50 tickets, 500, etc., all the way up to 150 tickets max. Starting now, you can purchase your tickets by typing in !enter or !ticket. I hate when it does this. Followed by the number of tickets you would like. Let me fix this real quick. I got to find it. Browser. I think this is the one. Is this the one? And then I got to go over here to this thing, and then I gotta say go to a different one, but just kidding, go back to this one, and it fixes it. There we go. It's not showing the proper total up in the middle, but you guys can see right above here it is registering for your tickets. Millennium Panda Bot 1, Walking Miracle 67, Callard 50, etc., etc. We put some music back on as I load the Post-its into the boxes, and let me make a new one for the Dreams BB. Got a bunch of BBs and PPs for you guys to have a chance at tonight. The Dreams BB blind bag, the NU PP NUP, which is the Nerds Unite prize pack, the Priscilla PP, which is the Priscilla prize pack, the Funtastic Voyage BPP blind pack, or no wait, Biddy Pop pack, and then the Deadpool, which is the BPBB. The Deadpool blind bag Biddy Pop. I can't even get it straight. Too much of the BBs and the PPs and the BPs and the who cares, right? The last one I need is the Dreams blind bag. Oh, let me go back to the chat. New episode of Peacemaker was oh yeah, that was fun. That was a good one. I got to watch it at lunch today. I like there's some fun cameos. If anybody hasn't watched it, I won't spoil it for you. Fun storyline. That show is, I mean, James Gunn writes it. It's his baby, and the guy knows how to make good content, period. Just end of sentence, full stop. Confirmation doesn't show up anymore. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't show in the chat. Well, that's confusing. I wonder why. I wonder if there's a setting that they've changed that I need to change. 2 minutes and 20 seconds have gone by. We need, we're gonna go 7 minutes and then we'll pick the winner. It's important, if your name is chosen, you have 2 minutes to reply to me and tell me whatever you're gonna tell me, plus the box number that you want, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, and the prize you hope to win. I think my alphabet soup is haunted. It says, ooh, you're eating SpaghettiOs. That's good. Living conundrum. All right, I'm loading the boxes with the prizes. I will tell you the prizes again momentarily. I saw that one. I'm gonna reshuffle. For all I know, it could be the same one again. I'm trying to trick myself. There we go. Linder's got the hack. Ticket Max. Okay, I'm having a deep thought. It's just me trying to trick myself. I hope there's still 2 Post-its. Yes, there are. After the box game, we got to bounce tonight. Kelly and I have tickets this weekend to a film festival amidst an already busy weekend. We also have a walk tomorrow for charity. We just got a lot going on. So we're bouncing tonight to go watch the feature film of the festival, which is about a costume designer. Can't remember the name of the costume designer, but he's there this weekend, so might be able to see him. We went to this film festival last year, and they actually invited me to, because she knows the woman that puts it together, that hosts it. They invited me to host a panel or Q&A after some of the films with some of the directors and stuff, but I had to commit to several times throughout the weekend, and with us having this walk tomorrow and my stream tonight, it didn't really work out, but maybe next year would be fun. There's our boxes loaded, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let me show you the prizes again so that you can be reminded of what you might win and what you should choose if your name is chosen. First up, we got the Dreams BB, or blind bag. That's from the Rocky Moto party during San Diego Comic-Con. Second, we got the NU prize pack, which features some stickers and magnets and even a pin made by my friend Scott Angus. Those are all numbered, as well as a 1 in 3 chance. You'll tell me which bag you want. I'll hold them out, which bag you want, like 1, 2, or 3. And they all have a keychain in there, but one of them is the Chase keychain from a few years ago. We got the Priscilla prize pack featuring one of her exclusive wallets from TwitchCon and one of the Kippy blind bag figures, the little pink sparkly baby. We've got the Funtastic Voyage Biddy Pop set from Fun Days 2024, 3,400 pieces provided by Priscilla. And last but not least, we got the Deadpool Biddy Pop, a 1 in 12 chance. You tell me which one you think it is, and if you're correct, you get all the prizes. Just one of these, but you get all the prizes. All right, 5 minutes and 23 seconds have gone by. You guys have a minute and change to get your tickets. Exclamation point enter and the number of tickets you'd like to purchase, or exclamation point ticket and the number of tickets you'd like to purchase. Those are 10 points each. If you don't know how many points you have, you just have to type in exclamation point points on Twitch. Box 5 says Iron Hammer here. And on the back, it says, what does it say? I can't even say it. It's one of the anime pops. I don't know. I got this box. Somebody sent me a pop in it, and I was like, oh, I want to add a 5th box. So I decorated it all up, only to find out that I'd put this not on the flap, which would have been a lot better. But I'd already put in all the hard work, so I just left it. It's always been the awkward box 5. Throw your shopping list on the box. All right, 30 seconds left to get your tickets. I have no idea how many tickets have been sold so far. This little tool they have is broken right now, but we got some great prizes. I don't know if they were recapped in the chat or not, but I just showed them again. Yeah, Falconer did it. Dreams blind bag, NU prize pack, Priscilla prize pack with Kippy, Funtastic Voyage, Itty Bitties, Deadpool, Biddy Pop, and Minigame. Thank you, Falconer, as always, for that. I appreciate you, brother. That's a good way to put it, Tech. You're right. 10 seconds left. 5. That was weird. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we're going to close it. We actually did it on time for once. And we had 18 entrants, so 18 different people entered with only 1,072 tickets. Not a lot of points spent. You guys must be working together to keep that down. We're going to draw our winner. Drum rolls are already going. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our winner is only in the chat. Cutie Beck, are you kidding me? Cutie Beck win. No, all right, Cutie Beck, you win right after Tech sent you his prize from last week. If you win the Dreams blind bag, I think you have to send it to Tech. That's great. You do what you want. I'm just saying, your prize is already in the mail. Tech made this happen. He manifested it for you. You know the drill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which box would you like, and which prize are you hoping to win? This is hilarious. Maybe she does it for Tech, sends it to Tech, but then next week Tech wins the box game again. That'd be funny, because the week after I'm going to see Tech. Box 3. Priscilla PP with the Kippy, which has a PP in the middle of it. Box 3, we give it the spin to see what you win, but we don't actually show it yet. We're going to put that aside, and we'll come back to it. Let's put it up there. Yeah, you can see it right there, right? No shenanigans, no sleight of hand. It's still sitting up there. Let's start with box... You said 3? You said box 3. Let's go to 4 first. I almost never go to 4 first. Here's the first prize you did not win. We'll narrow it down to what you did win. You did not win. I think that's the Dreams BB. The Dreams BB. The Dreams blind bag. You did not win. That lives to see another day, so that we will not be forwarding that to Tech. Let's go now to box 5. The odd one or the only right one. Box 5, which we can't open from this side. So we have to open it from this side. This is another prize you did not win. You did not win the Fantastic Voyage Biddy Pop pack. You did not win the Fantastic Voyage Biddy Pop pack. That brings it down to the Priscilla prize pack, the NU prize pack, or the Deadpool Biddy Pop, which gives you a chance to win it all. Let's go to box 1, another prize you did not win. You're going to leave out of C-Tac to go C-Tech. From tech to tech. From tack to tech. The Priscilla PP. No! But not all hope is lost, because you still have the Deadpool PP up for grabs. So now it comes down to the Nerd Unite prize pack or the Deadpool Biddy Pop, which could give you a chance to win everything. I'm hoping it's the Deadpool Biddy Pop for you. We're down to the prize you didn't win, box 2, and the prize you did win, box 3. We might as well just show you what you won. Come on, Deadpool. Come on, Deadpool for Cutie Beck. Come on, Deadpool. Oh boy, it's still going. It's still going. We don't know what's on the other side of this post-it. It's the NU prize pack. I can't get it right. It's the Nerd Unite prize pack that comes with a mini game. So let me recap what you've won. But first, just to show there were no shenanigans. Box 2, the last prize you didn't win. The Deadpool Biddy Pop. PP. All right, so you did win for sure. One of the Batman stickers, one of the X-Men 97 inspired stickers, the magnet, the pin with the NU logo, and now, I haven't given one of these away in a long time. You got 3 bags. I don't have numbers on them right now. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, or left, center, right. You tell me which one you want, and I'll show you what's in there. You might get the Chase keychain. I promise there's one in one of these. Center. And one of them also had a sticker in there. Let's see what you got. I don't want to cheat either. We'll just slide this up like an otter pop and see what you got. It is not the Chase, but it is one of my keychains. The Nerd Unite keychain from Designer Con a few years ago, and it is numbered. Is that 69? No, 63 out of 88. Yep, my old eyes say that's 63 out of 88. Let's see if there's a sticker in there also. No sticker. So the Chase lives on for another giveaway. Dang, I was holding on for a Labubu. Hold on for one more day. In the words of Wilson Phillips. All right, I'll put all this aside for you, Cutie Beck. Congratulations. That's so crazy that Tech willed that to be for you from last week. Dope prize pack. Congrats, Cutie Beck, says Funko Addict Tech. I got to put your name on this. There we go. Cutie Beck. Wouldn't you know, anytime I ship something out right away, I should have just held on. Could have saved one shipment. Chewy Hawk with 100 biddies. Thank you, Chewy Hawk. Let me put this in a box real quick before I forget and leave some element of your prize out. Congratulations, Cutie Beck. I will do my best to get that out quickly. I owe a few prizes here that I've got in front of me to ship. I'll try to get those done next week, because next week is going to be a fairly normal week in that I'll have Tuesday stream here, Wednesday, Thursday on Whatnot, Friday back here. Then the following week is New York Comic Con week. So I'll have a Tuesday stream, but then I leave on Wednesday night or Wednesday afternoon for New York Comic Con. So I'll be out there Thursday and Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I can't do any Whatnots. I can't do any streams. But I am going to try to create video and share to the social channels of my journey as I go, get there and get to New York Comic Con. I was really thinking about, I got to post content to say thank you to Priscilla and all these amazing artists that contributed to the prize pack. So I'm going to try to, if I can't do lives, I'm going to try to do little videos sharing as I pick up the different elements of the prize pack that I won, and get to go to the V-Friends booth and the party, the new blind bag party thing that they're doing for Funko. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to try to do as much content as I can. And then we come back, and it's going to be TwitchCon the week after. I'm going on Thursday for that, so I won't be able to stream that Friday. So we'll miss 2 Fridays in a row of the box game. No, Linder, it'll just be me for New York. We couldn't get the logistics and the cost of the airline ticket all to work. So I'm doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, back late Friday night. And then I'll be home on Saturday and Sunday. So maybe Kelly and I will stream on that Saturday or something to give a recap of, I get to see Nick and Nessa and Shep and Savage and Tech and a bunch of people will be out at New York Comic Con. I'm excited to see. Yeah, Millennium Panda, that's absolutely. I'm going to be as careful as I can. My real kicker is going to be that I don't get a lot of sleep, and that gets me in trouble. Oh, just to finish things out, we get a horrible little spam message. Let me be sure to ban you immediately. Gone. Gone, sucker, gone. Get the heck out of here. I'm so excited for NYCC. I can assist being camera. I wouldn't ask, probably, but I would appreciate it. Time for the digital box game when you're on the move. Yeah, that's not easy to do. I mean, I've never tried, so I don't know fully. But all right, gang, I gotta bounce because we're gonna go do that thing for the film festival. But I appreciate everybody being here. Just a reminder, back here Tuesday, next Wednesday, Thursday, Whatnot. If you would please take a moment to go out to Whatnot. I got a link right here and bookmark. Next Wednesday and Thursday. All you gotta do is click that little thing in the corner. Even if you're not going to attend, doing that helps move my stuff up to the top, and that will help me sell some things. If you have not already, be sure you order or pre-order your boarding passes. That's the wrong thing. Boarding passes. Exclamation point boarding pack. Sorry, boarding soon in the chat. I'll bring it up here. If you'd like to pre-order, it's $8 for one, which comes with a sticker and 2 NFTs. $8 for the other, which comes with a sticker and 2 NFTs. Or $14 gets you that all plus a bonus NFT. So that'll get you 2 stickers, 5 NFTs if you spend the $14. Pre-order now. I'll send an email this weekend. Then you pay, and you'll have until like October 1st to pay. So there's time. So there's lots of time. Well, some time. That's only 5-6 days. But anyway. I digress. Thank you guys for being here. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid over to. Not Twitchy Tides, twitch.tv. You almost did it, but you didn't do it. Let's see. Oh, Funko Fan 34 is playing some Fall Guys. This Funko Fan 34, I think, is doing a 24-hour stream today, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 24-hour stream. Let's have some fun. He's a great guy. He's a Funko collector. He's one of us. He's from the community. I've really enjoyed getting to know him a little bit, and I hope to get to meet him one day. He's also a Browns fan. So anyway, I'm going to send you guys over to him. I want you to go have a wonderful time. Let me add some points to you first. I'm going to give everybody 100. Is this eligible for international? Priced. Oh, yeah. I didn't put it on there this time, Falconer, but for sure, anytime I can put stuff in an envelope, which I can for these, yes, I'll tack on $1 extra, which I'll send you when I send the email. It'll be like, hey, here's your cost plus $1, essentially. And then I have international stamps I can use. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I always do that for the stickers. I just can't do it with the larger items, anything that would need a box. Yeah, good question. Thank you for that. Okay, we're going to Funko Fan 34. You guys get over there and support him in his 24-hour stream. Have some fun. Fall Guys, hadn't seen that in a while. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Y'all have a great weekend. Thank you so much for being here. Let's unmute him. Here we go. Why is the audio so choppy?